The heron eats many fish, and sometimes frogs and snakes or crawfish. The heron heron fishes in shallow, reedy waters on lakes or rivers. After fishing in one place for a while, he may fly on to another favorite spot. The heron eats many fish.
Billy, the amazing magpie from the plains of North America. He's a daring acrobat, a mathematical and musical genius. And so, on with the show. On with the show.
He's watching for fish. He's watching. The kingfisher, too, eats fish. See how he is built. He is not at all like the heron. But he, too, is a good fisherman. He's a good fisherman. He often perches on a dead branch over a stream. He's watching for fish. If he has no luck at one watch post, he will fly to another. He's watching for fish. He's watching for fish.
During the nesting season, the parents are busy providing food. A brood usually consists of 3 or 4 young. Feathers appear as it grows older, but the brightly colored feathers do not appear until the 2nd year. The parent birds often bring rabbits or squirrels to the nest. But when food is scarce, they may attack other birds. case of hawk eat hawk. These young redtails are nearly full grown, and they are learning to fly.
Here are male redwings feeding together in Florida, where they go for the winter. There's not a single female in this flock. The males arrive long before the females. Early in spring, the redwings return to the northern marshes where they raise their young. These flocks are a familiar sight during March and early April in most of the northern states and Canada. When the females arrive 2 or 3 weeks later, each decides which territory or which male she wants for the summer. Females are easily distinguished from males by their straight plumage and by their dull shoulders. Females do not sing like the males, though they have a number of sharp call notes. When the males arrive on their nesting grounds, the flocks scatter, and each male selects a small territory in the marsh. He drives the other males away and sings and displays his scarlet epaulets.
Oh, okay. Runagwith, how are you? I love your drawing of a Trinity symbol there. Okay, let's go actually get paid and find out what Sparkle gets. Sorry.
You're going to Aminos.
Got about that
Well, I
hotkey.
hope they find it and go back to the mainland. I've had enough of rogue knights and gawkers from Tamriel.
Speaking of... Love your chest. What I should have done is just left all of Sparkle stuff in the mail, logged into this account, and then pulled them out over here. Because then I wouldn't have needed to do any transferring. You can enter Cyrodiil once you reach level 10 by hitting Not Bound. My favorite button. Right, so... let's have a look. How is our research going? 12 days remaining, and that's the last trait we have to research on rings. On necklaces. Rings. We still need a protective necklace. I unironically will be indebted to Sparkle forever if she gives me protected ring. Oh. 1 of 3. Well balanced tone. Well balanced tone Chaucer. She's been gone all day. She's been hired by me. I've got to do... ugh, learn hound on everything. You know what, actually? Let's do the stuff that's the shortest, because I'm going to need... is there anything that doesn't have training, first off? Going to need... that's everything with training. We're going to do this one then. And we'll... so the content you've seen me play through with this character has been the High Isles. A lot of things here. That's fine. Like, almost all of this was from Sparkle. Okay, so let's find out. She will obviously... I do thank her for the junk, because if she's selling it, I'll have to let her know about sticker booking it, but... it is what it is. I'm happy to turn this into some gear for us tomorrow. We've got Zircon, Iridium, Tern, Pulverized Cobalt, Pulverized Antimony, and Pulverized Zinc. That alone. Tern grains, Pulverized Cobalt, the pewter dust not so much, but this stuff is super expensive. If you want to upgrade, one of these costs you 70,000 septims with purple. Every single piece of purple zircon grains I get is treasure. That dust we got from Sparkle's jewellery that we smelted down is worth 6,500. She has more than paid me back for the gold I sent her today. Even if she can't see the value of the stuff she sent me. I absolutely do get value out of junk she sends. Which makes me think too, I'm probably gonna make green items all around for us when we... do I make green jewellery? Probably not green jewellery. I'll make green items all around. Except for jewellery. Max level. You know what, I probably... thinking... I need to figure out how to balance a gear. So I'm going to be taking heavy with some medium. This bug has been here for 7 hours. I've unironically had a bug in my room for 7 hours and I keep swatting it and it doesn't go away. Alright, bug spray will do the trick. If it doesn't, it'll be slightly opposite. I just hate bug spray. It's on my desk. Bug spray my desk. Gross. But no, I will always offer people the trade of I will take your crafting motives if you're not on a crafter. I'll pay them market value. I will just buy straight from them rather than them post it and me buy it. Or heaven forbid, sell it or eat it uselessly in a craft. I wonder if I log into a different character. I don't think I have the traits. I wonder if I have the styles. I don't think so, right? It's character specific, is it? But she has absolutely more than paid me back. I'll find out the rest of the goods I got from her in a second, once we're finished turning in these quests, because I'm going to go clear out all of our storage and then make the gear for us tomorrow. We need a Drain Health Potion 9. That's a simple one to me. Benefits of putting in the work, actually, for this Master Crafter. It's really nice just being able to log into a guy that has everything. Welcome in. Just... Is this game worth playing? I think that depends on if you're going to put in hours and hours into an MMO. I will say, as far as MMOs go though, if you're looking for single-player quest content, it's actually one of the best MMOs out there. It has voiced and well voice-acted quests in most regions. If you're picking up the complete edition with High Isle, you get access to all areas on the map and all quest zones. So I will just quickly go through the content you get. Can I turn markers off? Thank you. So this is the map of the game. High Isle is the new content, which is down here. This is High Isle and Amanos. High Isle and Amanos gives you access to this map, which comes with its own dungeons, trials. My favorite trial is actually this one here, Red Sail Reef. And it's got gear that I need to grind in there too. But it also has a brilliant dungeon somewhere. But it was down there. Or is it up here? No. Where's the dungeon? I don't think it's showing for me for some reason. It's called Graven Deep. Why can't I see it? Locations. I don't even see it on the list. It's been removed. It's gone. Graven Deep is gone forever. I actually don't know where that went. Graven Deep is probably one of my favorite dungeons to date though, because it's got a boss that requires everyone to play their role. It's like it's a tank check or a taunt check. It's a DPS check and it's a heal check all at the same time. I absolutely love it. If you're high enough level, I suppose you could bypass it, but that's the latest content. So the High IO chapter is this region here, and they recently put the Galen and Yiflon map onto the map as well. I don't know if this is part of the High IO chapter, but I would be wrong in saying I think it is. Somerset is another pack, which I think comes with Auradon. And also, Somerset comes with Artaeum, which is the Sigit quest line. The other packs are Blackwood, Blackmarsh, I think the pack is called, comes with this region down here, which includes Gideon, Leowin, and a lot of Blackmarsh going into that area, Merkmire as well. You also get the base game. The big areas on the maps you see are all base game. So you've got Gratwood, all the way around here is that's Ebonheart. No, that's Admira Dominion is down here. Ebonheart Pact is over here. Vardenfell, sorry, not Valenwood. Vardenfell is free now as well. There's a lot of stuff to do is the short version. But if you buy the complete edition for the $16 or whatever it is right now, the High Isle Complete Pack, you get the whole map. That's free, Cyrodiil's free, but it should all be included anyway. The stuff we think you don't get is tiny things in here. So Greymoor is one of the packs you get access to that comes with the Western Skyrim region and other stuff, right? I don't know, and I need to double check because Sparkle just made the purchase. I need to find out if she has access to these because I want to go get the Dark Brotherhood quest with her on the Gold Coast, which would be out here. Is it Reaper's March? No, there's the Gold Coast. Its own little map over here. But this is where the Dark Brotherhood questline is. There's a lot to do, but it is an MMO, and if that amount of stuff to explore isn't daunting enough, then you've also got things like guilds, and joining guilds gives you a list of people you can crew with to go do late game things like dungeons over here. Ghost Haven Bay. You've got delves, which are able to be soloed usually, and you've got... we've got a group finder here. Dungeon Finder is a 4-person group. Trials are the big late game MMO stuff, which is where you'll see stuff like the Dreadsail Reef trial over here. That requires a full group. You don't have to run a full group, but it's one of those if you don't, you're going to struggle kind of things. Then you have hard mode and achievement hunting and veteran hard mode, and there's like layers and layers and layers of torture you can pile on yourself if you're actually into MMO grinds. That's all there in late game as well. As far as grinding itself goes, you can probably get to max character level, which is 50. So if I go over here, can I see my character level? No, apparently not. Character level caps at 50. Once you hit character level 50, you start earning champion points. You could probably hit 50 in a week if you were playing this, you know, a couple of hours a day, every day. If you set aside 4 to 8 hours a day, 4 to 6 hours, 4 to 8 hours, a chunk of day, sure. But if you set aside that time and you actually put the time in, you could probably hit character cap at 50 within a week. You get a lot of bonuses when you level up, like... I don't think I have any. Character XP scrolls. I don't have any. I've used all mine. XP scrolls boost your XP gain by 50, 150, or I think 100% in the middle somewhere there. I'll show you in the store, actually. These things. You'll get Crown Experience scrolls all the time from logging in as well. There's a Gold Coast Experience scroll you'll get sometimes from, and there's a couple you get from leveling up. Those things are worth buckets. They almost double or over double your XP gain. So if you sit down and you have 2 to 4 hours, 4 to 8 hours, and you just run dungeons non-stop, you'll get paid a ton of gear that you can sell or put in the bank or however you have. And if you run those XP scrolls during those dungeon grinds, I think you could get max level close to in a day if you set the time aside dedicated. The only catch, I will say this, the only catch is you start out with 60 inventory. You do kind of need someone to bankroll you or a really quick get money scheme. And it's not difficult, but that does take a bit of time out of that grind for leveling. Because you start out with 60 inventory, you can pick up sometimes near 20 items in a single dungeon. And that's not including the gear you're wearing, the gear you're carrying, and the junk as well. You will get junk from questing. That's the only detriment this game has, is the inventory bag size. You can, for 200,000 septums, you can get up to, 20,000 septums, not 200. 200 is max. For 20,000 septums, you can get up to inventory space 100, which admittedly I'm pushing junk to a pretty far extreme at the moment. I've got a ton of junk on me at the moment. I mean, just look at the food. I don't need all this food, but I'm hoarding food for some reason. I'm never going to eat 118 sanguine apples. But I have them. Why? I don't know. Yeah, that's the big drawback. Is the inventory space, especially when it comes to crafting materials, because there is a ton, an absolute metric ton of crafting materials you can pick up. If you are farming money, you're a food hoarder. A food hoarder in real life too, damn. I have so much ground beef in my freezer, it's not funny. I'm a food hoarder in real life too. But if you're looking to grind money, there's one crafting thing you need to pick up, which is runestones. There's a lot of runestones, but what you want to do is you want to find... There's an item here in enchanting. The furnishing material. Mundane runes. If you want to farm cash in-game, these are your go-to. They sell for 1,000 each on EU, and I think they sell for 1,800 each on NA. These are your go-to quick grab money, quick schemes. When you hit level 10, I think you can do PvP. If you can do PvP, there's an even more lucrative way, but you just have to farm PvP. And I don't know if that actually levels you. I've not done it yet. I need to test the PvP run with Sparkle sometime. Because PvP stuff, I think if you do one PvP game a day, every 3 days you should be able to make 70,000 septims. Because there's an item in the store that takes PvP credits. These green tokens up here, alliance points. There's an item in the store that costs 15,000 alliance points. But I think you get... This thing, I think, gives you like 4,000 alliance points in the premium battleground supplies, and you get one a day. It's like 2,000 or 4,000. I forget which. But doing that every 3 days, you should... Well, if it's 2,000, it'd be a couple more days. But you should be able to reasonably quickly earn enough credits to be able to go pick up this... it's called a... I should know what it's called. Because I spent hours bloody well looking for it. It is called a Dawn Prism. Wow. The average is 15,000 septims, but they're selling currently right now for 40,000. That's a weird stat to see. The average is 15,000, but they have sold... I suppose that... Hang on. That's over the last 117 days, so it looks like the price has dropped recently. But that, I think, is the more lucrative method. These cost something like 15,000 alliance points to get, and you should get a couple of thousand per daily. I have gone into this way too much for someone who's not made a second character and stuck with it. I have put way too much effort into figuring this stuff out. Now, have I done the quests? Did I turn them all in? Masterful Feast. Masterful Plate. Rubidite Sabatons with the following properties. Ice Rich Coven, New Moon Acolyte. I think I have that, don't I? I didn't queue any research up yet. 10 days, 10 days. Was that well fitted? Great training. Rubidite Sabatons. I have it done. Right. I don't know if I need Nernhorn Sabatons. Oh, I posted about that, didn't I? In the guild want to buy chat. Nernhorn Sabatons. I need Nernhorns before I can do the quest thing. Alrighty. Well, let's get some research done, shall I? Got 10 days on those. 21 days on that. 5 days on the dagger. Greatsword has not. Mole is a single hand, isn't it? I haven't done anything on them all. It takes 8 hours. We'll set a big one going 21 days of it. That's 10 days at the bottom. I only have... I don't have all the research function. Let's find out what all of this stuff Sparkle sent me gave me this time. I don't know if I paint a positive picture. I feel like I do paint a positive picture of this game. But I am very much aware it is an MMO and it is a time sink and you have to be prepared to be questing in an MMO. Like, it's still gonna take that. I would say it's worth it because I don't mind MMOs. Brain solvent, 12 honing stones, adamantite, 3 bones, bat oil! Nice. I don't have a lot of bat oil.
By the way,
then,
do you happen to know what the fine is here in Cyrodiil for
Criminal scum.
just asking?
Welcome in, Shahusho. How are you this morning? That... Oh, I got rid of a Radiant Bastion helmet without watching. Ouch. That's a nice lucrative bit of supplies, though. Research here. Good. 1 day? 7 minutes? Oh. I don't... Hang on. Wait, hang on. I got lost. Common rewards. How much coins do I have? I've got a lot of coins. Mine rewards. Gold experience. There they are. Wait, that's with 50% gold cost? I thought that was worth more than that. Superior? There's a chicken! For $1,000 I can get a chicken! That is so tempting. There's actually another husky here. It is spotted. Sheep. If you don't make the bar noise, you're a definite no. There you go. I can get whatever that is. I feel like we have to go with the chicken, though. I got distracted really quickly, didn't I? I got 7 minutes to find a research thing for a day. I kind of want the chicken, though. Come on. What is this? I went slaughtering a bunch of those for poultry just before. Don't tell him that. We have to get the chicken, right? Oh, there's a motive here. I'm sure that hand gesturing is doing something. You didn't solve it. Understood. A flower crown. But worse. Or we can get a Nyx helm. No, I feel like we have to get the chicken. The outfits are nice, though. Okay, anyway. Is this where the scrolls are? Instant all research costs 2,000. Chicken or instant all? I can wait a day. We're getting the chicken. I have a chicken now. I kind of want the dog too. Oh, or the sheep. Hang on. Nah, not the sheep. Not the sheep. No, don't buy. Preview. Headband, that's it. White embossed. Shagrath's favor? I can see Shagrath's interest in you. Who is Shagrath? Oh, the headband was mine. Hang on. So what do we actually get? It's beneath the headband. It's just the marking beneath my headband. Red diamond face stain work. Edge spot abstractions face mask. I'm happy with the chicken. That's a bargain. That flower crown looks intensely different in the preview. I think KHAJIIT just get ripped off there. I can buy some of the worst makeup I think I've seen to date. Maybe it just doesn't look good on a cat. That's something. It's another flower hat that looks okay. A bug? I got distracted? I'm not buying the thing anyway. Hang on. All of the scrolls are in here, aren't they? Major Gold Coast. There it is. You gain 100%. There's one that does give you 150% for half an hour. This one gives you 100% for 1 hour. But they all pause while you're offline too, so there's no need to worry about wasting them. They pause. Ah, tiny little thingy! Yup. That's a kind of a cool mask. Is this furniture? Furnishings, miscellaneous environment. Reefers, falling leaves, autumn. Nice. And then we're into the expensive stuff. So, crown mimic stones are actually pretty cheap. I've got 15 of them, but I can get them for like a quest a week. What else do we have? Writing capacity would be nice. That's the same price too. At the same price. Repair kit. Magic liqueur. I'm happy with the chicken. I might have got one of the other birds, but I'm never gonna use that bird. And as cool as this one is, I got the chicken. Like, you just can't beat the chicken. Dogs are just always cool, right? I like dogs, but we gotta get chicken. I think I could pick up a couple of riding capacities though, because I'm 44 out of 60. So I could grab a couple of those. 3 of them. Thank you. It's not a bad use of endeavor seals either. That saves me logging in once a day. Chickens are better, but ducks are great. I haven't seen a duck in this game at all. Do you know that? I genuinely don't think I've seen a duck anywhere. Give me my chicken. There he is. I just have my riding capacity lessons. Hello, bud. I don't know why I'm so amused by a chicken. Alright, we were scrapping stuff here. Turpin. Nice. What else did we get? Carnelian, I don't know what that is. More bat oil is good. And another Artstone sprocket. So if we can ever actually make up, we'll be sad. A bunch of style materials. That basic style materials, aren't they? Down here. Jade is one of these. Trait. Infused. Did we scrap these? And last, leatherworking. Probably where we got the most of our gear. Very lucky we found that training staff for Sparkle as well, because we won't have to make her one now. I mean, this, I say we won't have to, like, I'm glad we did it, we won't have to. In the sense that we would have made her the exact same item anyway. We would have made her a resto staff with training. No! I am so glad I found a resto staff with training now, because it's researching with 23 hours left. I did need a scroll of 1 day redemption. Oh well, 23 hours left isn't. Glad we found one out of the way. But I'll need... I need a set of... I need a set of gear for her in light armor. And I think it's one in medium for healers. For Templar healers, I think they take 1 medium piece. For my character, I'll probably make the same. All hard armor except for 1 medium piece, which will probably be the belt. Level 1. Level 10 takes 7 ingots. We've got level 10 gear, so you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna make us level 16 gear. I'll make us level 16 gear, and then I'll skip 2 tiers. So it'll go 16 to 36, and then it'll be level 50. Although we'll probably just go straight to this. You get champion points fairly quickly. You know what's fascinating is I'm surprised Sparkle isn't leveling as quick as I am. Oh, I wonder if her other characters are the reason she's not getting inspiration. Because inspiration affects characters enlightened will earn the next X amount of XP at an accelerated rate. This is the first character I made. No, that's not even true, is it? It's the first character I played since the Tamriel United update, I suppose. Although I've not seen any other character since have this boost. I don't know why I haven't. But I do. My point was going to be, I just feel like Sparkle should have it. $66 Maple. Well, we've been on low levels for a bit. Tempering alloy, nice. Yeah, so I think we have to log back out and switch over to the other one and grab the stuff off of them. That's spell damage. I can give that to Sparkle. Damage and restores magicka. Herb glyph. Should I make us some late gear stuff then? We'll deal with that when we get to it, because I'm sure there's a bunch of sets we could pull from. Yeah, I was gonna run Radiant Bastion Resto Staff as my offhand. Can none of this be scrapped? Why not? And not be deconstructed. Why? It's not worth any money. I don't get it. Average is 150 on the market, but it isn't selling. And it's worth nothing in base game. It is Literally useless item. Ring of the Green Pact cannot be deconstructed. With 48 septum. We're just gonna have to sell them, I think. That one's worth a bit more, apparently. I might put that one on the market. It sold for 3,000 recently. The Pillager's Amulet. Oh, Necklace of the... Am I really gonna run Healer's Habit? Minor Mending doesn't stack. If it applies from the necklace, then it's not ever being applied from anything else, right? I'm keeping that, though. It's just a level 3 pewter necklace that cannot be deconstructed, worth nothing. Why not keep that? There they are. A grand Gold Coast experience scroll, 150% for 1 hour. I never noticed how, like, flimsy they will sound. There's a Gold Coast experience scroll in there, but it wasn't grand, for 50% bonus. But these ones, keep these ones, up 2 over 2 hours, and just run dungeons for the whole 2 hours, and it is just set. You're done. You should be max level. That's my current theory. I could be wrong. You may get to level 40, and then they'll run out. But I suppose it depends too, because you want a pre-made group. If you can get a pre-made group, then you don't have to wait for queue times. Otherwise, you may have to wait for queue times. You think I have enough of these? Okay, that's fascinating. This Traveler's Boots has text below it, and it is worth 3 gold. Well made and lightly worn, great for style, hard riding, or hard walking. These ones don't. Although I feel like we can safely get rid of all non-uniques, so we'll keep that because it's got text and that because it doesn't. Trousers, one of those have text, so we'll get rid of 3. No need to collect multiples. They don't denote who owned them originally, so we can just scrap all of the new characters' gear. Every time you make a character, you get some of these. The stuff I may never get duplicates of. I should actually give these to Sparkle. I've got a couple of books she could read. Soul-Shriven Pants. These things, I think these are permanently lost to time. Because Soul-Shriven is not the intro anymore. So when you start the game, you don't get these. You get Traveler's Pants, Traveler's Trousers, Traveler's Boots. This is the old gear. Never getting rid of these. I don't even think they're bound, but it's just the old gear from before they redid the tutorial. Back when you got introduced to... Who's invading? Cold Harbor, I should know his name. These are treasures to me. This is proof I had the game on launch. When Tamriel 1 came out a couple of years later, and the Steam version was released, I think that's when they changed the tutorial. And you could no longer get soul-shriven clothing. Same with these. I don't know. I just have these. I assume perhaps because I had them on my old character, right? I have odd numbers. 4 corn mash, 9 drippings, 6 meal, 3 thin broth, 6 wine grapes? Like, some of these though, people are trying to sell them for millions of septims. If any of these ever pop up with a sales history, I'm 100% matching the sales history. Suggested here is 540,000 though. Listings, 4 listings, 4, 7, 2, 3. It's more like a collector's item because you can't do anything with them. Alrighty. Well, canard binding. I could probably give that. Can you I had the no way! Way I would have burnt one of somebody else. Kidding? 70 septims? Thinking that down. Oh, did I put the crusty sweet rolls in? Why are these ones worth money, apparently? Suggested 8, average 20,000. Right. The Yardmary Exile stuff is the new gear, isn't it? You know, I may have not actually ever kept any of the gear from back when we were running. I don't... It's level 3. I don't think... You know, actually, a couple of my other characters might still have that gear on them if I didn't think of just randomly selling it. Oh, I should probably unlock this too, because I'm pretty sure I locked this because it was... The text there, payment from Vila Theron for your assistance in Fungal Grotto. It felt unique, and I was confused because it seemed randomly generated. Nothing else has ever said... Oh, these two. Apparently I'm not allowed to do anything with these. They're not locked and I can't scrap them. They're different levels. Use experience gained from kills. They're both training. The Wailing Prison Jailers once used this soot-stained bow to keep unruly Soul Shriven and Lion. Is this Soul Shriven? So lock them. Ah, I made these my Nightblade. Still in here waiting. Crafted by Andrasa. I don't think anything else. Cast off? Oh, I do! Cast off was the old stuff, wasn't it? Is it? Cast off is the old stuff, right? Level 1, level 1. The Exile is the new stuff, I believe. So I do have some old weapons locked away. Very sentimental and weird about a lot of this stuff, I know. Okay. We actually have a lot of stuff we can research. 23 hours, and then... Oh. 10 days left in the shield, though. Right, I need to get some more stuff off my other tune. And then quickly log back in. Then I think I can start crafting our gear. I've got an hour's job dragged out to another 2 hours at this point. I gotta go cook dinner. Oh, I forgot to unequip the big glowy mess. I can't see her scars if she glows. But it does look pretty okay with the Dark Seducer outfit. I should toy with the outfits, actually. When I hit level 14, I think I get an outfit paint kit. I want to actually try and use the outfit paint kit I get. Because I think they're consumed on use. I logged in and actually got disorientated with where I was. I can't see any of that. Trying to see it in light a bit better. Abyssal Embrace, Stone Lord. Blood Rune looks, oh, like actually kind of cool. Costumes though. Crafty Larissa's thief outfit. Oh. Port of Bedlam. Looking for 2 more baby tune and not do the baby. Dark Seduce is what I'm wearing because it shows off my scarring. Also God, the Golden Saint. Grim Harvester is what Mdras has been wearing for a lot. Needs Guild, Guarded Armor, Mage's Guild, Animarco. Knight of the Flame is the Breton armor, which honestly just looks cool. Like, if I'm wearing something because I want to look, like, kind of cool, it's gonna be weird seeing an orc in Breton forgery, but it's a color thing, right? It works with the hair, and the muted skin tone not being bright green also helps work with the grey. Either way. Aaron, hello. I need to give you these. These. Can I even sell it? I might scrap it just to get a little bit of stuff out of it. We have a jeweler. Armorer, leatherworker, tailor, weaponsmith, blacksmith? Is there not a jeweler? Is a pack merchant? Jewellery crafting station.
What is it?
You're a mystic. I don't want a mystic. How did he make his sky even more wide than I am? Male orcs get an unfair wide bonus. Cannery. Why am I not seeing this?
Well?
Is it actually in the door? No, hang on. It's not actually. It's on the other side of this area. Character bound. Okay, there we go. Dragon Knight in Westlands. Then we can start figuring out what we actually want to craft. Sparkle wants a bow as her offhand. gets to level 15, she gets a bow. We can make a level 16 bow. Level 16 bow. She's got the resto staff that'll get her there. Until then. Right. Back to scrapping goods. No woodworking. Was it a llama? It was a llama. Most of it in here. Look at all this research we've got left. But a bit of downtime from not logging in every day lately. Still making decent progress, just keeping track of all these things over time. Well, that was spell power cure then. I got really scared. I saw the word spell in something I was disenchanting. Thing here, armor. A bit of armor. You know what I might? Actually send Sparkle some provisioning gear too. I'm going to find her a recipe. Alright, I think we're gonna do a couple of things. I'm gonna send her some fish sticks, level 1. We'll send her 100. We'll send her the 75 fish sticks. Okay. La, da, da. Millet and poultry made something right. Another recipe. Fish sticks 75 would be enough to get her to. And fried trout, which is fish and flour. No. Roast venison, which is game. No. Fish and sultries. Level 30. Alright, so that's going to be 100 fish. And 100 sultries. That'll be plenty. That'll be fine. Hang on, they stack. It's not 100 stacks. It's 100 fish. But we have 1 stack of fish, so she's fine to take. Fish sticks. 50. What was it? It was fish sticks, and what else are we cooking? Essential curry fish and rice. How do you spell essential, and how did I forget that so quickly? Senchal, that's why it looks wrong. Right, beer is also level 1. Fog iron ale is east. 5. I need to get the recipes with E2 if she does already. Lotus tea. 5. Lotus and lemon. Yerba mat, level 5. I'm not gonna have so much surplus here, I don't think. Yerba mat and ginger, I can take 50 out of the yerba mat. We're making fish sticks, essential curried fish and rice. What is the other thing? Yerba Zinger tonic, which I will need to grab. I did explain later. I'm cooking fish sticks, yerba zinger tonic, essential curried and rice. Two. I think I'm good. What are the ingredients? Yes. I need to screenshot these recipes so I know what I'm getting. Give me a sec, because I'm gonna forget. I need a reference on the side or I'm gonna... New screenshot over and good. Send. Sending 4 items to Miyakia. I'm sending 400 items to Miyakia. Yes, that is correct. Draft a new letter. Object. Are those recipes in? Sticks. Yerba. Pinky and hurried. Nailed it. I can get fish sticks from you though. Or ribbit. Stick. Thank you. Are you Usus? Hang on. First things first. Are you selling anything? I don't know. As I can know. Essential. Curry fish and rice. Deal. And the other thing. Yerba Zinger tonic. So the why, you don't have it. It's fine. Goes in the 3rd slot. I need to go find a Yerba Zinger. While I'm out, let's go to the stables and get my stable riding lesson for the day. And pop those 3 books immediately after. Then we'll finally be getting some crafting. I am the worst. Give me a job, I'm not going to start it for 7 hours. Almost unironically. I'm gonna raid the goat bank. Am I raiding?
Hey, good looking. Pack your bags. You're going to Aminos.
Or a single recipe, Yerba Zinger tonic. Oh, there's Yerba Syrup wine. Not the same. Scales from 15 to 19. Takes Cyrillic grapes and Yerba mate. I have Cyrillic grapes. Hello? Search function's gone. Search function is gone. The search function's left the building. Sort by name. I have 159 Cyrillic grape. We need the level 30 though. Is anyone selling it? I wasn't expecting this to be a... Wasn't expecting this to be a difficult thing to find. Can't hit that button. My mistake. Right. But there's no recipe. I'll have to go check the guild merchants, I guess.
It must be.
I already have the quest. Hello. Thank you. Nice. 188 capacity now. Guild merchants. Have you open mats?
The druid's here.
You have you. Do you have your mats? It's a green recipe. I'm surprised I can't just buy it. I'm in the right category. Recipe? Oh my word. Is this a rare item? I didn't realize it was that rare. How do you get Yerba Mats tonic? I'm leveling up or something, I bet. Character bound only item. You level up, you get to pick level 20 and it's like, hello, would you like an item? Eat it without thinking. Bizarre. Why does the Yerba Mats tonic just not exist? Do you have it by default? Might have to find another recipe, but I've already sent the first mail. The salt trace is already there. It was just fish. How many jaspe grapes do I have? Not a lot.
The poorest sailor.
Corn and millet, maybe. We'll grab it. Where's the millet? 100. What are we making? Angel cooked fish and rice. Where's the corn? Scheißen. I don't even have the corn. Hey.
The poorest.
How much small game do I have? Surely enough. Hey. Oh my word. We're making something with yeast. Do you have any recipes with yeast?
The sea's bound.
I need the recipe that cost about 800 or more, right? Yes. So... value. 800 or more with yeast, corn and season. Pumpkin and millet. Game and millet, potato, small game, carrots and fish and citrus. We have the recipe. Oh, wait, so the one we're missing is the yerba zinger tonic, which is yerba mats and... what's its face? I didn't screenshot the ingredients. Corn and flour, but we don't have the corn. We have the sultries, but that's for curried fish and rice. The yerba zinger tonic and... small game and sultries, but we've already sent the sultries over. I should have enough apples, right? Apples and cheese. If I don't have enough apples, I'm gonna actually have a fit. What have I been doing with all of these food items? Alright, so it was gonna be 50. I sent 100 of these. What was the other ingredient, sir? It was apples and something. Fresh apples and cheese. Requires recipe improvement 5. Cheese. Act. Cheese! I have 100 cheese! There we go. We're cooking fish sticks. 75. Westfield corn chowder? No. Cooking. Did I not buy the recipe? Corn, millet.
Hello there.
Hello there. Energy is within. Welcome. I didn't buy the recipe from him after all. So at this point, apples, cheese. Pick up the recipe. We're cooking fish sticks. Apples and Idar cheese times 100. Cal, fried fish, rice times 100. David and Bort New World. You'll have to form your own new guild now. Got enough people to put together quite a small crew for some content, late game, and in the sort. I want to put a finder's fee in it. how the postage, like they take a fee if you pay. If I send gold, does that cost extra too? No, I can send them money, but charging them money costs me money. Bit mean, but okay. I don't think we but I'm taking a finder's fee. 99.99. I can't charge cents? 49 septums. I've done it. Finally. Okay. Well, now onto the actual crafting of the day. Pretty cheap. Don't want to miss it. Guess she'll be joining with Jonathan. 20 euros on sale at the moment. Ping to US server is too high, so don't know. I need to setting are. 300 is the standard number. Down. What regions do they have? Is it US, EU, and Oceania? I think are the K3 you normally get. Level 16. We've got level 10, so I'm gonna make some.
Don't drink and say drink only water and milk, else your bones will be weak. Like in Skyrim, water is health is fucking bitch. You better drink water, drink water, drink water, drink water, bitch. Drink water, drink water, drink water, bitch. Drink water, drink water, drink water, bitch. Drink water, drink water, drink water.
Thank you for the hydrate energies. I wish I could preview these things. I could make her glass gear. We could be siblings. I'm not going to be on this character though. Hello, Jack. Or New Moon Priest. We're going to need that for the craft in a minute. Got a lurk again? Well, thank you for popping in. I'm not going to be on for too much longer. I've done this twice in a row where I've streamed for way too long. And the same thing as yesterday. I still haven't had dinner and it's 1:30 in the morning. I'm going to have to eat it sometime without spending takeout. I've got a gorgeous steak in the fridge waiting for me. I actually was meant to have the steak last night, but I got so tired. I just went to bed. I want to make hollow jack robes. These look nice. These do look nice. We got 4 hollow jacks though. Okay. Before we burn hollow jacks, they're worth $1 apparently in the last 25 days. $1 each, $130. You're kidding me. Sign me up, where do I buy them? Suggested is 100 septums each. It's 130. Close enough. Trades. Join me while I make my whole computer lag because I'm loading up Time Center in Steam browser. It's a brilliant time. You'll love it. I stutter, I'm not audible half the time. The website loads like trash and the game freezes. It's pretty cool. Take better care of yourself, please. Eating and drinking is... I have been eating and drinking. The dilemma has been that I have been streaming past dinner time and eating later. That's basically been the whole thing. Oh, interested now. These have gone back up in price, so I'll be happy if they start selling. Actually looking for again. Amber marble. That's why we didn't hit anything. despite running on an EU time schedule and basically living London time, not entirely true. I go to bed at like midday London normally these days. But yes, I should be running on California Pacific Standard Time. I just accidentally got involved with a lot of love accident. I say that sounded negative. I want to rephrase that. I happened to luck into finding a lot of lovely people over on the other side of the planet last Christmas, and I've never fixed my sleeping pattern since. Honestly, it wasn't a problem until I got my day job back a couple of months ago. Now I have conflicting schedules, but only for one day a week, thankfully. 8. You're selling 8 of them. Shoggorath Cheese Temple. Oh, the funny man said cheese again. What is being sold so cheap? Vivek City, 20 minutes ago. I'm gonna go from top to bottom, so we're going to Solitude to buy more of these. Thankfully, I know Solitude's in Western Skyrim. Oh, not over it. Where's my portal? Where's my portal? Where's my portal? Where's my portal? The Antiquarian Circle is right there, game. Where's my... I found it. I found my portal. It was me. I was the big dumb. I actually got so upset. I thought the game had stolen my way shrine away from me in Solitude. I was not looking forward to having to physically walk there all over again. Unless I knew any... Unless I could have snuck someone from the guild over to wait shrine in Solitude. I take it you're from the UK then, Energies. Well, at this time, it's a fairly safe assumption at 1:45 in the morning that you're not from the US. I think that's not much of a stretch, but I take it you're from the UK somewhere. UK, actually, no, hang on, let me catch myself there. UK is a very specific spot. I take it you're from Europe at large, we'll go with. Perhaps the UK, but also perhaps not the UK. Because the UK is just a very specific island. I don't know if they'd get upset at me including them in Europe, though. Let's... What did I come here for? There we go, I found it. We're looking for Lobo Trading House in Western Skyrim. And this back up on my phone so I can actually watch quality control without OBS open on the side. There we go. Global Trading House. The traders are over nowhere. Hello? North. There's a circle.
What is it?
Sir, you were... You don't see that? The man made of bees! You're just walking past the man made of bees? Okay, right. I've seen it all. That's a first. I was hoping he would pop in and render all of his armor, and it was going to be gorgeous, and I would see all the cool details of his armor. No, his armor is just made of bees. I don't know why his armor is made of bees. There you are. I am looking for... Traits. Materials. Style. Bat oil for 92 each. Laurel. Oh, yes please. Hang on. I'm just stealing that laurel. That's mine. Make Minotaur equipment. Can be refined into stuff that makes. So that's useless to me. Blackreach Vanguard style. I suppose this is dropping pretty much all the time lately. Ancient Orc. I've got 8. I can do with a bit more. 22 of this. I shouldn't spend too much. I've only got 12k because I gave it all to Sparkle. Warrior's Heart Ashes in Tremora style. They're 120 each though. This is what we came for. 8 of them. Next was Sheogorath's Cheese Temple. Oh! I thought that was the location. My mistake, backwards. It's in Oridon. The guild is called Sheogorath's Cheese Temple. You... I don't think any of these other ones... There's Vivek City... Green Shade, Green Shade, Green Shade, Rivenspire, Rivenspire, but all these a half hour ago. Where's the next most? Vivek City 20 minutes ago. And another ding for some reason. No traders of the south here. Why am I being that lazy? I'm really gonna cost myself 400 septims to travel. What was it? Actually 400 septims at that point, isn't it? 600 septims to travel. I only have 12,000. Oh, speaking of, I ran right past it. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, I'm stuck. I am stuck. I am stuck. Can't pull out my weapon. Okay, no, I got it. I'm back. I never know how to do that, because normally if you have a weapon out, you can tab to a different weapon, and it fixes it. But if I don't have my weapon out, for some reason I can't fix it anymore. UK KHAJIIT from the UK on UK time. I guess Ireland because of the accent. Got it right? Mine's when you're on USA time. That's actually funny. I've apparently been on an adventure with my accent over the past couple of weeks. Because I never used to have an Irish accent. Not a single piece of me sounded Irish in the slightest. And I've got like this weird twang out of nowhere, and I don't know Irish people. I say I don't know Irish people like I'm not 75, 80% Irish. But that's the baffling thing. I've never had an accent. We're looking for it. I don't know where I got it from though. That's the big baffling thing. Is it just seems to have popped in out of nowhere. Shut up me. I used to. Apparently the favorite thing. Actually, there's a thing that's actually pretty interesting. Over time, I've had people guess where I'm from. I don't see Sheogorath's Cheese Temple. The most common one has been Oceania, New Zealand, Australia, that sort of location. But I've tried to like hold back on just straight up saying. I don't see his cheese temple. Is there more places in here? The craziest guess I ever had was someone guessed, oh, what was it? British Indonesian as my accent. I really don't think the place shiny coins, but Sheogorath isn't here. Hang on though, Vivek City is Valinor Traders. Stinky Cheese is a different guild. It's Valinor Overflow. You have 2 traders at the same location. Wow. It's a way to capitalize on a single spot, I guess. Malachite, 78. It's probably real. 5,000 though? At 87 each. So tempting. I want those. And scale for Akaviri. Oh, getting a bit much. That's what I was so confused about. Like, I'm happy for people to guess. I think it's really cool having people guess different locations and hearing where people think I'm from. But the British Indonesian was the most wild guess I think I've had. No, I don't need to. I don't want to make a glass weapon for myself, though. I don't want to make a glass weapon. I got 6. Okay, I got 6. That's enough. It's enough. It's a vanity. It's fine. Why are these both raw in style? Garnets for a single coin each. This person started a bonanza prize apparently. 400 items. They're not selling very much. Pulverized cobalt, though. If I was a richer in person, I would probably snap those. Because I do need a bit more of these. I'm gonna snap these up. Orbic Amber for 1200. It's not. So I think something that's been interesting is it's not entirely in the same accent. I again have no idea what's happening because it's not something I consciously forced, and I don't know. I mean it takes. That's the thing I think is interesting is I have to like think. Consciously make a thought to go back to like how I used to sound, which is fine, but the fact I have to think about how I used to speak is weird to me. I sound like a nut job at the moment, I'm sure I do, but I don't have an explanation. I just yeah, I'm a nut job. I'm happy with that explanation. If I just say I'm a nut job but suddenly sound Irish, there we go. Look there, that fits. I'm a nut job. Suddenly sound Irish. We'll go with that. Because I don't have an explanation. My partner has been bullying with me about it non-stop. Because it's not just been... I talk to him and he's even like, can you stop doing the stupid accent? And I'm just like, I don't notice it. Sure, it's not a warden thing. Oh, the bees. I wouldn't know. I've actually not played warden. I wouldn't mind. So, when I make a character, there's 2 classes I don't have access to. And they are they class upgrades? Are they? These 2. It costs $15 each. But I'm pretty sure that I can play these classes if I have the chapter for that area, right? I could be completely wrong on that. I'm under the impression these came with chapters. So you would get a chapter using certain necromancer abilities in town as a criminal act. I'm glad they kept that, actually. Either way, I'm led to believe these are part of chapters previous. I could be wrong. And there's a I actually... Hang on, no, because I bought DOC. I bought DOC Greymore because it's on sale. So that's the thing. When you buy chapters, you get like all this extra stuff. And then the collector's edition is even more and more extra stuff. but that's something I'm looking into, is if I was to move my... If I bought the base game on Steam, or the original plan was the High IO Collector's Pack, even though I have, you know, I have a lot of stuff here. But the idea was, if I wanted to move over to Steam and get Steam features, Steam screenshots, all of the Steam integration, including attaching a purchase to my Steam account, even though that's a bit redundant with an MMO because it's an online only. But if I bought the High IO Complete Pack, I know it comes with most of this content. I just don't know what it doesn't come with. And on top of that, I don't know if the account is... Like, if I buy the High IO Complete Pack, here's the one thing, actually, that I can use as an example. I do not own... Where is it? One of these is pack I don't own. I definitely don't own Blackwood. That area. What's the Blackwood area? Why have I got... Black Marsh, right? Elsewhere. I don't own Elsewhere. Do I? Wait, hang on. Since when? Wait, since when do I own Elsewhere? Wait, do I have all of the content packs then? Orsinium, I got Somerset. Is there anything here? The only region I don't have is Blackwood and Merkmire. Right? Since when did I get Elsewhere? Where did I get Elsewhere from? This is all like extra stuff. Markarth. Wait, Markarth? I have Markarth, it's over here. Area? Is this region not part of Greymore? Now that's something I suppose is a little confusing too. Greymore the chapter doesn't seem to be Greymore the DLC. So I don't know if getting the complete edition for High IO will give me more stuff. I'm certain it's not going to redeem against this list of purchased content though. That's the thing. If I log in outside of Steam, I do not have the stuff I paid for through Steam. I got on another side tangent. Yeah. But no, that's been my latest dilemma because it's all on sale. I would like to get Steam features. But with two conditions. I would like to get Steam features if I still have access to my currently purchased content. That's great. Because then I can buy the base game on Steam for like $4, $6 or whatever it is, and then still buy all the content here through the store when it's on sale. Option B, and this is the more important one, this is really the first contention. I need access to this character right here. If I buy the Steam edition right now, I need to log in with my account, and I need to see my character list there so I can use this character on Steam. That's probably the way bigger contention I have. Without the characters, it's a moot point to even move over because I'm not starting from scratch. Not on a Master Crafter. Even if I share a bank, even if I share resources, even if I share premium, I'm not starting over without a Master Crafter on Steam. Because then I would just be logging into the regular client for my Master Crafter anyway. That's the big contention. But again, how the content shares is also another thing. Obviously, if I buy the High IO Complete Edition, I'll have all that content on Steam. Depending on what that content actually misses out on. I don't know if it comes with things like Ascending Tides. It might not come with Dragon Bones. I don't know. The problem is that over time, the answer to that question has changed more and more. I feel like it's good news. It's one of those weird oxymorons where you can infer good news if you see forum posts disappear about an issue. And I can't seem to find a forum post on merging accounts that is not younger than 4 years old. So it seems like now it works, but it's really hard to get a definitive answer when the people complaining all disappear because it works. Okay, tangent over. I'm done. I'm sorry. I need to go sell all this garbage. I know that. Is there any... Hang on. 8, 8, 8, 8, 8, 8, 8, 8. Can you still fast travel with these? Oh no, I also have to actually do the daily
Are
and
you
stuff.
waiting for an invitation? Looking to get out of Vivek City?
I'd like to go to Balmora. Okay. New guest, LA, San Fran, or Vancouver-ish area. It's country Cali. I'm not gonna get specific. Very, very country. Vancouver! It's Vancouver in Canada, actually. Because that's a specific standard time
I
areas.
can't believe they want us to go outside the house to find Vea.
Where am I going? What am I doing? I'm in Balmora. What am I doing in Balmora? Is there a way showing down here? Yes. Okay. So we successfully found all of those things. Good. I want to make armor in those things. What armor type should we make sparkle though?
Please, someone, we need help.
It always the case. Boy howdy, I sure am going to log in to do this very quick hours worth of crafting. 4 hours later. Oh, there it is. I hear a silt strider. Oh, there you are. You weirdos are a wonderful breed. I genuinely have no answer though for the accent thing. I didn't sound like this. No, like I went, that's the thing. To me, I didn't have an accent. I don't like the conversation because I really don't have an answer. It disappears, it reappears. I feel like I just slept weird one night and lost blood pressure to my brain and woke up weird. I'm also completely stumped, so I'm just gonna read chat a bit. Interesting things suddenly pick up accents not around you, right? I mean, it sounds like complete BS. I don't know. I have to assume I'm BSing myself at this point. This upgrade pack on Xbox storage, I think 5C upgrades and 26 quid. Content edition upgrades? Even while you're saying some of the word. Not strong, but clear. I don't know. I feel like I've gaslit myself. So many people have been guessing my accent from all over the globe that I've now just gaslit myself into having someone else's accent. Out of no, like, I just... Collector's Edition. Okay. 5 Collector's Edition upgrades with 26 quid. That isn't bad, because Collector's Edition is the stuff that comes with, like, extra cherry on top. This one you get a mount. Yeah, it's okay. You get a child KHAJIIT. Knight armor pack, I assume that's an outfit. Chair, which we got covered in ferns anyway recently. Air the air. Wait the great. Okay, that's a nice emote. Memento? Wait the Great is almost worth the collector's pack alone. Look at this. That's nice. Alright, I think we're done with the overlay. Bye, overlay. We found the thing. Okay, I am so scatterbrained. We are now going back to crafting. It is so weird seeing the map without the harvest icons too. Harvest icons crashed the game after a recent patch. I haven't ever turned them back on. My dinner? True. True. My dinner is due. You know what's actually very sad though is I feel like picking up a bit more action before the stream ends. That could never mind, let me rephrase. I feel like doing something more intense before the stream ends. That's just silly. We've got some nice maps here. Lobster. You've never had lobster? "22 hours, 22 hours, 10 days. I think we've scrapped everything already. We're good to craft. Research only. Jewelry is just a pain, but we have a nice set of pulverized cobalt here. This stuff is 1-to-1, so I might just churn it through. 89 stuff. We got 10 grains. Pewter ounce, 3 cobalt. Wait, cobalt's a trait item. Right, okay. It's style that these don't have. For some reason, I got them backwards. Like psycho. I'll wait to get that. And then it wasn't style. What a pain of a crafting. We've got 12 days left on the necklace, minus whatever I use on my instant crafting research. And then we still have yet to get a protective ring. Blunt offer, anyone who has those things. There's 2 items I need, okay? I will pay double market value, triple market value, name your price. I need a protective ring. I'll pay material cost if that's all you're asking for. I won't say no to a deal. But I've not found one of those in almost 120 hours of playing. The other thing I need is Sabatons with Nernhoned, because I need the Nernhoned research complete before I can make this. New Moon Acolyte requires all 10 traits researched, so I need Nernhoned Sabatons before I can do that. I don't want to abandon the Okay. We are making primal. We should make something nice. It's gonna be turfed out on a couple of levels. Why are we making something nice? KHAJIIT. We'll make her KHAJIIT. It's what she is. Let's make her some KHAJIIT stuff. We want training. And we're making it in jute. Linen robe. Pants. Like 6 per, and we don't have a lot of flax. Tell me, is that the crafting cost or the seller cost? Can I buy flax? Oh no, not the actual store. Sorry, my bad. Linen shoes. We'll make her a medium belt or something, I suppose. Linen gloves. I wouldn't have minded it so bad. Like everything else, every other single one of these benches, you can research 3 things at the same time. For jewelry, that would have been amazing. If I could research 3 pieces of jewelry simultaneously, easy. It's not a pain anymore. But it's 1 at a time. That bench is so useless for 90% of the time while you're researching. Because you're waiting for the damn research to finish before you can finish the quest. Let's have a look. Do we have a heavy helmet? What's the heavy helmet? Light helmet. Maybe we'll do pauldrons and that. Arm cops and belts. There we go. It's a full set of armor. She wants bow. Level 16 bow. KHAJIIT bow. And we absolutely locked into getting her the resto stave. I made that with training, right? Please tell me I'm good with training. Does that increase? No, it's only 5%, really? Oh, only gives 5% bonus? No way. Okay. Training, training, training. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Hang on. Hang on. What happened? What happened? Did I tab out? I tapped out! Oh, okay. What do we have to remake? Training shoes, training robe. The hat onwards is not. Oh, the gloves! Gloves. None of that's training. So we made 3 things. Sad days. So we made shirt, shoes, and then the hat. Ouch. All that flax gone to waste. Can you... What the hell is going on here? Training, training, not training. Okay, that one was not me. I am not accepting penalty for that. Why? It changes? Oh, I have that ticked. That's what's doing it. Fine. It's fine. Went insane a little. Apparently, some of these items do not have training. Simple mistake. There we go. A full set of training gear. Bow with training, level 16. We should get, let's actually count. 7, 7, 7, 7, 7, 7. So what's that? 14, 21, 28, 32, 35? Good, hang on. 35. How am I close to? Because I don't want to do the math before I embarrass myself. We should get close to 50% bonus XP from this gear while equipped. Great for power means we can't be better. Full set. No, there's no point asking for money because it cost me money to do it. A full set of training gear. watch. Shoulders. Belt. Legs. Arms. Might as well send more, right? Was less descended here than it will descended split. Shoulders, belt, legs, arms, helmet, robes. Ooh, did I not copy that? I didn't copy that, did I? Her poo review is setting up scent flowers. We're gonna be dungeon grinding tomorrow. You know what? I do know what we're sending in this email. We're sending that. Because she gave me enough materials to mulch down so that I could get a couple of jewelry traits, which was super nice. Oak bow. Oh, and shoes. Nice. Next up is me. I am a bit more aware of how I want the character to progress too. So I'm going to make... Are we going to do great sword? Probably. What do I have on my tune at the moment though? I don't think I have a good great sword. I might be greedy and make a level 10 great sword. I don't know if I actually know. You know what? We're going to stick with the plan. I'm going to assume I have something that's okay. I'm gonna make it in... What else actually? Nice. Nord, unironically, does have an okay looking weapon there. It's the other one that looks neat though. I've always been a fan of Nord gear, but... There was one out here that looked really cool though. I shouldn't be burning trait and style on things like this. What does the glass one look like then? It's got the faded green look. I want it to look like my armor does currently. Should we just go with Nord then? Because that's a nice great sword. Training... Oh no, we are not using a great sword apparently. Not using a mole apparently. A battle axe! There you go. I can make a battle axe with training. I can make a battle axe with training. Okay. Well, that's an oversight on my part, apparently. A massive oversight. Do I even have training? Training researching on the axe. Training on the sword. So we can make a sword and shield combo. I don't know how to play Dragon Knight though, but... Mace? No. Mole, yes. All of them. Just not yet. No. Wow. Okay, I'm making a battle axe. Training. Guess then we need a new style. Breton battle axe actually kinda looks neat. Sorry, the Argonians just put a flint axe together and called it a day. I'm making some barbaric. Why not? I actually, funny story, I went down to a fancy, I say fancy, I'm country. My fancy is like everyone else's mid-highway diner, but I went down to a fancy place. To be fair, they do cook good food, don't get me wrong. But I ordered lobster from there, and I have to be perfectly honest, it was kind of just expensive crab. I will admit I'm not exactly a seafood connoisseur, so I'm probably not a trustworthy source of information on that, but I paid a bit more than I would have for a regular crab dish, and it tasted like crab. That's about my verdict. I can cross it off my list though. I had lobster. I'm done. I had lobster. It was nice. I like crab. I like lobster. But that was about... It came with Moreton Bay bugs too. It came with these little tiny little crabs off the side. And it all just tasted like crab. Not a good sales pitch, I'm sure. I gotta click activate this thing, don't I? I think I've definitely settled on battle axe though. Next up, we've only got heavy armor here. I need to go and make myself some medium, and I think I'm gonna do medium. It's gonna be medium belt. I don't need anything else medium besides that. Is that tabbed off again? Because it's different. Training. Do I want barbaric though? I get to pick style. I did want to go make... Where are those little gorgeous gems? No, don't tell me they're light armor only. I bought all of those orbs and I'm not going to be able to use them, am I? These are nice. That's a nice pauldron set. Charcoal of Remorse. I could just make a bit of glass armor. Heavy glass armor doesn't. I think I bought all of those fancy things and I can't use them. Ancient elf pauldrons look neat though. Why not mix and match? Why not go crazy? Let's have a design day. Wood elf pauldrons. Let's have a design day. What was it that looked nice? Those look nice. I'm going for Paladin armor, I think. Be a good way to say it. Honestly, high ancient elf armor is probably just going to be. I'm very sad. I wanted to actually make. You know what? Did I make my core piece? Did we go over and make the core piece of armor that we're going to be wearing? The armor that the style we bought just before. It was the. I think it was the robe, but. We did it in... Where is it? Add items, please. Please. Hollow Jack. Well, they're a bit further along. Maybe they have Hollow Jack over at the other location. But it was the robes. I kind of like how the thumbnail looks, implying that the full size will look just as okay. Let's actually have a look. Let's have a proper look through the list here. Lab items. There they are. Hollow Jack. Okay, hey, it's there. It still looks kind of neat. Especially that helmet. I might even turn hide helmet off on that character for a short time. We are making ourselves Hollow Jack for training. I hope I have training for all of these pieces. Oh my. 16. At least it only takes one of the style trait, but... Was the Hollow Jack new to the Halloween update this year, or has it been out previous? So I've made level 16 stuff. When would I next want to gear up for XP? I think it's gonna be 36. If we can't find training gear. But I think that's gonna be the catch, right? After level 16, we get a full set of training gear. I think past that point, we clearly... would just look for gear that has training on it. And that's the go-to, I think. What does this look like? Log in. Log in. Also, I should have double checked they all had training. Training, good. Training. Hey! Next up, we need a training medium belt. It's the holojack belt. Emblem on it. Level 36. Hang on a second. No trade. Good job. That's a nice use of my holojack thing there. Look. I am honestly...
They're not featherless.
I'm honestly... I shouldn't, but I'm thinking of picking up the rag picker just for tomorrow because I know it's gonna be a struggle. I do have the bank, but Sparkle's bank was full today just after questing to level 10. And I can't bankroll her anymore. I've got all my money. My money's gone. I can't bankroll her anymore. So... I'm genuinely kind of tempted to go get the rag picker. Well, I mean, either way, she's gonna be dumping... Right, she's gonna be mailing stuff to me, right? Either way. And I would probably be using the rag picker because I've got all of the refinement bonuses. Actually, I should double check I've got all of the refinement bonuses. That would have been a very sad day if I did not have the jewelry extraction perk. Oh boy. I must have though, because I got a couple of level 4. It is this one that I don't have. Speaking of, actually, I should probably increase our... I don't have the sky ship. I should probably increase our quality of armor, shouldn't I? I should be green. Wish they went 5k each? I picked up the holojack stuff for hundreds just before. Let me look at bank history. Mail. I'll find it eventually. I can navigate it ever. Ask the merchant. Purchase. So we got... Orbic Amber here. We picked up 8 for 1,400 and there was 22 for 4,500. This one's a bit more steeper in price, but they're not that expensive. Oh, the banker! Yeah, okay. I thought you meant 5k septums for the crafting style, and I was like, wow, no, it's not that price anymore. 5k crowns for the banker. That's my only dilemma, right, is... I do want to pick it up because the rag picker, having the banker is great for early game characters because you just call the banker in, throw everything at the bank, and then go continue what you're doing. It's the entire reason I got the guy impulsively, because I just went running around High IO for days on end picking up crafting materials, and I needed to put the crafting materials somewhere. So I bought a banker. And that was my go-to. I don't regret the purchase, but holy cow, are they expensive? The one I want to get is the rag picker. This one. Get out of the rag picker. Because it takes the extra step out. But at that point, it's just laziness, isn't it? It's time consumption and laziness. I want to spend the whole day tomorrow dungeoning with XP scrolls running. So I want to take as little time out as possible managing inventory. But I mean, at the end of the day, it's me running to a crafting bench, scrapping everything from my bank and inventory, and then going back to dungeoning. It's only the two of us too, so we are going to have queue times likely because we're playing NA. We're playing EU, but it's going to be midday NA. I am grateful for ESO Plus. The bag is a wonderful, wonderful thing, and I'm sorry, no. And the crowns on top at value of purchase. So I have the 3-month one. Every 3 months I pay. Fine. But I also get that value. I get the $30, $40 worth of value in crowns. That's my total savings here. I'm very surprised I actually managed to get, was it Greymore today? The $17 or $15, I think that is actually, was it too? Like, that's a steal. I've still got... Wait, how much is that? $90 worth? If I'm using these as cents, which is how I generally translate premium currency. I have $90 worth of... Oh my lord, how much does ESO Plus cost over time? Why do I have $90 on my account? That actually made me feel dizzy. Oh, my word. Okay, it's rolled over twice, and it's going to roll over again in December, and I'm probably going to be cancelling it then. That's my end game, though. I eventually want to own the whole game, so that I don't need ESO Plus to run content with guildmates. But at the moment, I'm pretty sure I'm missing a lot of dungeons and trials. Pretty sure I need this. That. Battle of Bone Dragon. Wait, what is this? Battle of Bone Dragon. Mention the Fang Lair. Put an end to a necromantic threat and face up against a fierce and reanimated dragon. Is that the dungeon? Okay, am I estimating? No, I don't want that. Explore a Lost Province. Dragon Hold. I've got most of the core regions though. The Harrow Storm stuff I don't. Name no Ute. Unhallowed Grave. Ice Reach. That is my end goal. Eventually, I would like to be able to play the game without ESO Plus and still have access to all the content, but I'm a long way away. Hence, I'm bankrolling effectively. I'm paying upfront now, buy the content later with the in-game currency. I'm hoping, the hope is that I can get all of these items at 50% off over time. If they all get marked down to 50% off or go into a bundle, these ones aren't so bad. 35, 3,500 here. Get Harrowstorm, Markarth, and Stonethorn. I've already got Greymore, so obviously these are the bonuses on top of Greymore. Actually, that brings me to another question. Greymore DLC. So this is Greymore the DLC, right? Gives you access to Western Skyrim, and you get all of the questline and a couple of bonuses, right? But what does the chapter Greymore give? Does the chapter Greymore give you this stuff as well? Markarth, Harrowstorm, and Stonethorn? Or are they separate? I should ask Sparkle next time she's online whether she has Dark Heart of Skyrim. That's not new content, but that is a new bundle. Content is sold down here separately, right? And has been for a while. So I need to ask Sparkle if her complete edition is... I need to know what she's missing. I need to actually just get her to stream the store and scroll down. Because I would like to know if right now for $16 I can just clear out this store of all remaining items. Think about that. For $16, I could potentially clear out the store of all remaining items, when half of these cost about 2,000 average. Let's just round that to $20 each. I am paying less money to possibly unlock the whole store. Which is why I should have picked her brain a bit more today, but I'll do it tomorrow. Because if she has most of this unlocked for $16, that's a good deal. That's a good deal on the store to buy the complete edition. I already have a high elf. I have high elf, right? But 16 for this is the deal I'm looking for. I won $17 in a scratch room today. Flash sale, buy everything, everything is up for grab. Exactly! But I can't just impulsively buy I need to make sure I'm actually getting stuff I can use. Because if I pay so here's the thing that I'm worried about. If I pay $16 for the complete edition, I get Greymore chapter, to be fair. I get Elsewhere chapter. We get the Imperial City, we get Morrowinds. Hang on, I think I get just Purchase tab. I get High Isle, which is the current chapter, and Somerset. Those are the 4 chapters listed. I need to make sure that that means more than just what I already have purchased, because I've already got Somerset. I've already got Elsewhere. For some reason, I don't bloody well know when I picked up Elsewhere, but that's there. I've already got Greymore. I need to make sure that I'm not spending $16 to get nothing before I make that impulsive purchase. It's way less impulsive, actually, in that regard. Where's my chicken? Hello, chicken. Even you weren't such an impulsive purchase, but you were definitely worth it. I have done it, haven't I? I'm done? I'm done. I think I'm done. We made all of the armor. How did I get that? Ornate silk. Oh, okay. Turns in a bunch of quests. It's way more confusing than it needs to be, and I kinda hate it. Especially because the game's been out for almost a decade, and merging with Steam wasn't a thing when the game released. Then about 4 years ago, the Tamriel United update happened. One Tamriel became a thing, and they merged PC crossplay. PC, Mac, and Steam now share the same mega servers.
Pack your bags.
Which is why I can play with Sparkle, because she's on Steam. Since that's happened about 4 or 5 years ago, I can't find any forum posts in that time. From the 4 or 5 year ago mark, the forum posts end that talk about merging accounts. So, either everyone's done it, or... Thingy! Either everyone's done it or it's no longer a problem, so people aren't... Can I eat it? Wrong button. Yeah, there's the dilemma though. I'm missing pieces of information.
Did you see the
I'd like to get those pieces of it. Oh no, my bank sale page is full. Days left. Can I sort by that? 2 days, 2 days. These aren't even bad prices. Come on, I'm even... Oh, you know what's so annoying? I'm even beating the price that it has sold for in the last month. 21 days of sales. This has been up for longer, and it's cheaper. Sad days. I'm not even asking for a ton. Oh well. We finally did it though! I made my crafting gear! It only took me 3 hours and I bought a chicken! God, that's like a comedy schedule in and of itself. So I went down to the store to buy myself some new shoes. I ended up with a chicken and it took me 7 hours. It's not... like, it's just... It's not even a joke! It took me 7 hours and I ended up with a chicken. I think Sparkle logged off 4 hours ago. I can actually check. Almost 4 hours ago. Stream Elements says 3 hours ago, but it doesn't have specifically when. Far out. One MMO is enough? I definitely agree. Honestly, my biggest reason for staying away from New World at the moment is because one MMO is definitely enough. And I don't have a lot of time for ESO even at the lately.
Even the...
I've not been logging in daily. I should be logging in daily just to do daily quests, but I haven't. that in the bank. What else do we have? This stuff could probably be sold. I don't think there's anything here. Nice, thank you. Good day. Played WoW for ages until it was not fun anymore. Just... was it the game that changed or just grew out of it? I've heard a lot of people bailed from the old days. I've heard a lot of people from the old days bailed after Cataclysm. Or not long after Cataclysm. It's an ESO promo stream? Why should go ESO play? I don't know. I'm just if this was an ESO promo stream, this is me confused about how to buy ESO effectively. That's not good marketing. I have put genuine hours into this research. I've looked up forums. I can't find forums. I've looked up the official FAQ. The official FAQ to what I've read so far doesn't tell me about characters being shared anymore. It doesn't tell me what the content does. The best I've got is inferring. And what makes sense? It makes sense if I buy the game on Steam, that the game on Steam is purchased through Steam and Steam holds the license. That makes sense. I can't, so here's the thing, I can't buy the game on Steam and connect it to my account and then refund the Steam purchase and still play off of Steam. That doesn't work. Otherwise that would be a massive loophole in the purchase system if that did work. So I understand purchasing on Steam is not going to give me content off of Steam. So long as I log into Steam, I will get access to everything purchased through Steam. The only stuff shared, I believe, is ESO Plus, which you can buy on the website or through Steam and get it on either end because it's redeemed to the account directly. I believe. I may not even be right on that. That's the best I've got so far. As far as do I get access to this character if I purchase on Steam? No idea. As far as if I purchase Steam, do I get access to this content? Like if I buy the base game on Steam right now, do I have this? Is this list still grayed out or is it bright and shiny for me on Steam? I don't know. We do have some reference though. Sparkle opened up the store and she bought the newcomer pack that comes with this gorgeous little critter down here. She bought the pocket salamander. I'm sorry, she bought the flame skin salamander. Pardon me. Came with a bunch of crowns, came with a couple of cosmetic items that'd be great for dungeoneering tomorrow. And this little guy. She logged in and got access to that, even though that was purchased through the store. A different store to the crown store, to be sure. Ay. Okay, I'm done. But she did get it. So logging in through Steam does recognize purchases redeemed to the account to some degree. I just don't know to what degree. Very confusing purchase system. Honestly, I think this purchase system, or at least in regards to merging between Steam and PC, it's on par, if not more confusing than Dirt Rally 2 was prior to them consolidating their Steam page. It's on sale for grab stock clearance. Thanks for giving special extravagant. Go to store, buy a shoe, end up with a chicken achievement unlocked. It's one. That achievement is definitely a word for. Up to Legion. Oh, Legion expansion was good. After that, it became way too easy. Went from 20 buttons I needed in a raid to 6. I actually felt like I had it easy. When I first started playing WoW, I got to level 90 and I only needed 2 buttons as Shadow Priest. I think people just didn't play Shadow Priest, or they just didn't think to debuff their negative heals or something. I could sit AFK in level 90 dungeons and whatever we were doing. Terms change between games and I'm struggling track of what's what. We were a small team clearing the late game area at level 90, and I needed 2 buttons to keep people healed. It was some shadow mend or some... It was like a super good heal, but it also applied a dot. And the only other button I needed to press after that was apply a shield over them first, then the heal, and then I would just apply a debuff. A cleanse all of their negative effects. That was my whole kit. And then I would press X to sit down in the middle of the field, because they would just be healing for like the next 20 seconds. I had people that had been playing that game for years confused at how I was sitting down and people were still being healed. I don't feel like I did anything special though. To be fair, it wasn't late game, it was only level 90, but it still felt weird. Right. Aaron, where are you?
Ah!
I need my... It's actually red, isn't it? Training level 16, steel. It's got the right style, crafted by me. The belt, hide belt, level 16, crafted by me. And all of this steel stuff. I'm not going to be able to wear it until tomorrow, but that was it. That's the job done. We did it. Now what I need to do is log back into my regular character. What do we actually have equipped? To level 9 Prophet's Greatsword. Okay, I'll take Prophet's Greatsword. What we need to do now is log into my main character and go to daily quests because of the thing. Actually, can we? I got my ticket on this character today. I don't think we can. At 9. 1 more and I can buy another pet. Part of a pet. I think, honestly, I never had a problem with WoW. I had a problem with the people that played WoW. It was so hard to get genuine help or nice people or a guild that didn't feel like you were being judged every second. I'm sure there are nice guilds out there, and I'm sure there are other people that play WoW and aren't weird about it, but it was like the kind of thing where I felt like people would... It was like you'd get berated for doing something while learning the game, instead of being told, oh no, you actually need that. ESO is the complete opposite. The WoW, the game though, I think is honestly still pretty good. I can't speak for anything past Mr. Pandaria, but even back then it was still pretty good. I don't mind the slower text-based quest-driven stuff. I mean, I've been playing Daggerfall in my off time here, between Elder Scrolls Online and Daggerfall. But with the Daggerfall stuff, I don't mind that. I don't mind an old-fashioned game with a bit of jankier mechanics. Although, actually, that being said, do you know how weird it is that this doesn't have tank controls now that I think about it? But it doesn't feel weird. Even Final Fantasy XIV had tank controls. I've never even noticed that this didn't. Although, I did bind Final Fantasy XIV, so Q and E was my tank, and Lost was regular strafing. I got a bit cheap. So I don't mind. I played Tomb Raider, actually. Tomb Raider is some of the best tank controls I think I've had. Tank control platforming can't be beaten by Tomb Raider. 96 Tomb Raider, the new one. I think we're done, and I need to go do my dailies on the other character. Time to play some New World. Good luck. Are you planning on streaming? I'll have to pop over and say hello when I go get my steak. PC is PC, so why any separation? I mean, normally I would agree, but there has to be some level, right? Because of the thing I was saying earlier. If you buy on Steam, and then your ESO account gets that purchase. So let's say right now I buy the High Isle Collector's Complete Edition on Steam. It costs me $20 or $16 or whatever it costs, right? So I've gone out, I paid for that, I own that. I log in, I merge my account. Bethesda then says, great, you've purchased these content packs. These are now registered to your account. So now I go back to Steam after having merged my account. I could do something like disconnect them first, I suppose, or just straight up refund the product. Unless Bethesda at some level recognize the refund or the account disconnect, they've effectively just given me a free game with all the content. I didn't pay a dime for it. So I do get why they're separate. It's just painfully annoying that there's no information. There is no clear-cut answer for what happens to my PC account if I merge and purchase on Steam. There needs to be like a single document that says when you merge to Steam, you will gain access to list of things. You will not gain access to list of things. That's all I need. But I've not got an answer and I can't get one officially. So I'm trying to ask people who've gone through the process themselves. One of my key things, if that characters are not on the you get access to list, if characters can't be shared, that's basically, it kills the deal. I like Steam screenshots, I like the Steam social tab. I use Steam to get all of my game recommendations. It's a free advertising tool, in my use case at least, because I end up using it to see what other people are playing. And then I use it to see what other people have purchased. And I will go check out those games. It's like, oh, this person has good taste in games. I'm gonna go look at this game they just bought. It's a good tool for me. And I think some of its games being tied to the DRM system is the compromise that I pay to use it. Digital rights platform is great and all, but it isn't when you want to preserve media. And you get that even on Steam. EA recently took down Dirt Rally 1. You can no longer buy Dirt Rally 1. It is a dead game that cannot be purchased anywhere on any store anymore. That game isn't even 10 years old. It might actually just be 10 years old now. That's atrocious. I can play Tomb Raider from 1996. It doesn't come with DRM from Steam. I can copy that file. I could, not legally, but I could save a copy of it elsewhere for other people to also download. Honestly, I wouldn't anyway, but it doesn't come with DRM. It's there. It can be distributed. It comes with DOSBox. You technically need to patch in like the PSX version for it to actually look okay though, and sound okay, because the DOS version, it got a trash. Point being, I permanently own Tomb Raider. If Steam goes bankrupt and out of business, I still own a copy of Tomb Raider. Tomb Raider can't be taken away from me because the files just run on their own. Dirt Rally 1 still runs, to be fair. I can still open Dirt Rally 1, but I can't buy it. I can't give people a copy. It's the dead game now. Distribution of Dirt Rally 1 is gone. Legally. Because EA said we don't want to distribute it anymore. And what's a consumer recourse when things like that happen? Digital right platforms are a sin, that's a long story short. Thank you for coming to my TED Talk. Steam is a curse, but also a blessing. It gives us many beautiful things, but also it is the evil that is going to destroy digital content long term. It may not, actually. Digital content's very healthy. It'll destroy old digital content over time. Give it 40 years, there's just going to be a lot of games you just can't play anymore. Imagine trying to play Elder Scrolls Online in 2050 after they shut the servers down. You just can't. The only proof it even existed is going to be YouTube. And YouTube might not last forever. Thank you for coming to my TED Talk ×2. Digital rights distribution and digital media preservation is currently got giant holes in it that are only going to take time to showcase them. Anyway, that's a rant. Thank you. I'm collecting crafting resources because I like collecting crafting resources and I can turn my brain off. I see a chest over there, or is that a rock? I think I did that last time, didn't I? It looks like a chest. It's probably a rock. From that distance, it's really hard to tell. Is that imp stool? Nice. You know what I need to do? I need to pay Sparkle to give me low tier items because I ran out of... I used a bit of flax. No. I do with some more flax. It is a broken chest. Oh, you know what I should do? Hang on, hang on. Alchemy. I need... One of these doesn't have... There it is. Chorus egg. Retrieve one. There we go. Retrieve Crimson Leonard. Dragon's Bile. Oh, we need to go back to Elsewhere for more of that. Definitely. Biocoagulant. Isn't that worth a bit? Only 600. There we go. Numb. Discovered trait timidity. Numb. Heroism. Timidity. Timidity. None of those can actually poison me, so that's not actually a risk to my health like it is in previous games. My vocabulary today has been terrible. My focus has been worse. I do the same thing in text, but the difference is over text, I actually get the privilege of being able to reread what I type and then go, oh, I wrote actually 3 times in the same sentence. The things I write before I tweet them too, like I write a tweet out, it'll say something like, I actually did this the other day and actually it wasn't so bad, actually. It ends in comma, actually. I genuinely think a good writing tip is to just never type actually. Cut it out. It's implied. You can cut actually out of every sentence, and I believe it should be implied in the English language. At every point it's not used. Similar with literally, unless literally is used correct to emphasize that something actually was true. His head literally exploded is good emphasis. For example. His head actually exploded is not. You can skip it. You can get rid of actually. Unnecessary bloat word. And I've been taking that to heart. Because I will write...
walk into someone's home, even if they were rude.
Correct. Quest complete. How's this for a conversation though? If you need any more proof that yeah, well, there you go. Don't finish that sentence. We're gonna go scrying! Hello, Antiquities. Requires a lead. Well, guess what I'm about to nail out of... No. So close, and yet so far. There's no more shells out this way, is there? It's the last shell. Oh, it's a heavy bag. Fish. Thank you, fish. I think that is the last clamshell actually for a while. I don't want to do a green antiquity lead. Green antiquity leads are only worth 1. I need a lot of XP. We're at 21 out of 60, so we're going to have to do a fair amount of this. I actually think... Oh, hang on. Clam. No need. I'll take the clam ghoul though. Those are worth a bit potion making. Just for the stuff you get out of them. Ay, ay, ay. You ever have those days where your mind is in such a marbles that you can't think straight? I don't probably need to convince you that that's happening to me today. But it feels so weird feeling like a day is just lesser than because you can't get your thoughts straight. I really need to go over to Greymore to be able to actually do this. I was getting so many crafting materials over in Greymore. I just realized I'm not getting double over here. I'll do a route. We'll go north. We'll do a route north of Onfalin Bay. See if we can find anything, because there's a fair bit of stuff around and it's just a good route to take. After that, I suppose, we'll be running back to... Will I run straight back to Quest Guy? To do a quest maybe. This is what I mean. I get to the point where my brain turns to jelly. And this is the point where most people would just say, pack it in. We're going home. Desperate need of sleep or something. Desperate need of food, sleep. Right? People pack it in instead of just opening their mouth and dribbling verbally on stream for 4 hours. And here I am. Hardwood. Lovely. Oh, I totally have to go over to Greymore and see if we can find Heartwood. If the drop chances are higher on anything except for enchanting runes, I'm absolutely going over there. We can also spend a bit of time gathering crafting materials because I want some more of those. Not the style pages, the crafting motifs, but I don't think they drop randomly from the chests, do they? We can get sticker book, definitely though. Alright, we needed a cart back over northeast here. We'll take this path. This path will be the one we take back through to get to our route. We should be able to run most of the route, not far from this pathway either. Sorry, what is that? Well, I guess you lost that fight. Thank you for the weapon. There's the crafting bay. Do we go north or south of the crafting? I think we just follow the path though. But there's also a path. Mundane Rune and Kuta. My lucky day. There's a path there. Goes around to the south. Just look. Open the map. No, we do not go south. Mine is always a crate of marbles. I think the difference is most people don't verbalize it though. Because I'm scatterbrained in the worst of days, I'll forget things I said seconds ago, minutes ago. Half the time, if it's a weekday, I wake up and I would just send Sparkle the message. What day is it? What do we do today? Do we stream? Because a lot of coordinated streams I do now are with Sparkle. The only time I can keep track of days is on the weekend. Because that's very specific things that all happen in a row. On Thursday, we have Shield Maidens. We normally stream with Sparkle before then. After Shield Maidens, we have about 4 hours to kill before we join Blue Whoops in Valheim. After Valheim, that's not Dragonthorn, that's a regular plant. After Valheim, we take Friday off. I don't think we do anything Friday night. Or... no, I don't think we do anything Friday night. I don't think we do anything Saturday morning. But Saturday night / Sunday morning, we do not stream again. I can keep track of most of that. And I've remembered it because it's been the same for a while. I'm sorry, did I mess up? Where are we? I messed up. No. That path there is what we're aiming for. We've got... Bunch? Sijic Portal. Sijic Portal. It's been so long. It's been so long. Please give me Orbic Amber. I'm holding E. No one's stealing this from me. You know what, actually? That'd be great. If the bonus drop rates in Greymore are giving us extra runestones, any Sijic Portal having an extra chance to drop something is going to be amazing. Not a lot of runestones here, though. Treasure chest. I appreciate this bud not interfering here. So we're going to be fighting. Welcome to BordBrain, where the stream's a mess because and that one lock-in. There's a runestone over there. Another one? No. No runestone down there. No runestone or ore over here. Silk, though. I'm gonna get hit for this. Really? He's still here. You're fluent in gobbledygook and have a memory of a sieve, too? I'd get my own head if it wasn't screwed on. I'm not all the way so bad, it's just that when I'm bad, I'm really bad. My brain likes to— oh, please. No, you don't mind me just getting this, do you? No, sure, of course you don't mind me getting this. You actually cancelled me from that, you bastard. But apparently while I was in high school, instead of retaining important information and making strong memory bonds in my brain between things like my birthday, you know, key things that you take for granted a lot of the time. Instead, I remember Arthur Dent's name. I can recall that after not having read the book in about 15 years and not having seen the movie in about 10. Just Arthur Dent. He's the person, I know his character, you know, hey. His best friend, I believe his name is Ford, either surname or first name. That part I'm foggy on, eh? Got something going for me. I'm not remembering random trivia above my own actual personal information. And I suppose no one's gonna forget a name like Slarty Bartfast. But I'll give you bonus points if you can also remember who Slarty Bartfast was, or who Arthur Dent was even for that matter. Tell me, go on. The other two names should have given away a little bit of Arthur Dent's story, but if you can ping me immediately where he's from, I'll give you bonus points. We can both be terrible trivia fanatics that remember your own basic information, but I don't. Fine, it's me. Right, that's this area cleared, so now we continue along north, and we've got a track that we loop back around on, I believe. Alchemy ingredients up here. I thought there was. Among other bits of information, I've apparently made it my life goal to remember every piece of lore up to Oblivion and how every piece of lore past Oblivion is contradictory and dumb and pointless. Although I will admit, a gap in my lore knowledge appeared to me recently, which is that I hadn't previously looked at what Oblivion made retcons of from Morrowind's prior. Because I didn't realize how big the Oblivion retcons were, so I was kind of running on Oblivion standard era lore. And then laughing at anything after that. Oh, you've got a jacket, look at that. But I'm going to be playing through Oblivion hopefully sometime in the next year or two. I've got Daggerfall on my table at the moment, ESO on my back end, because I'm playing that as often as I can. Probably more so now that Sparkle owns it too. Once we get through Daggerfall, then it's Morrowind. Once we get through Morrowind, then it'll be Oblivion. And finally playing through Morrowind start to finish and actually paying attention to the lore, I'm going to be interested to know retroactively what changed between the two. Can we get a no. No lead for me. I was going to be scrying, wasn't I? And then I just went crafting on a route. Material gain, I've not done it in a while. I've been burning a lot lately, so it'll be good. I also do need to go scrying. So far behind on scrying XP. Arthur sounds familiar but can't recall. He is from Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy. He's the protagonist who, I believe, leaves for space with the most, what is it, the Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy says the most important thing you can have with you is a hand towel, and he leaves with a hand towel because he's out in his gown, I believe, either before or after taking a shower when his house gets demolished. Ford, he's got two car names. His name is Ford something, I'm sure of it. Is his best friend who randomly rocked up onto the planet one day and tried to make friends with a car. Arthur Dent apparently saved his life that day. Slarty Bardfast is apparently one of the last remaining scientists working on a rebuilding of the planet of Earth, because Earth was the answer to life, the universe, and everything. Or at least the question to the answer of life, the universe, and everything. The answer to that, which is 42. The question to which is unknown. Earth was meant to solve it. I don't remember if did the books ever go into what it was? Question. Did the books ever ask the question? I don't think they did. They just said 42. Order today. There you go. Postulating is preposterous and silly and wasteful of your time. I usually can recall the author's name. I should be able to recall the author's name. I've got books by him in my pantry behind me. Cupboard. Pantry is different. I can tell you that the two brothers' names from Myst, Cyan Weld's Myst, the game prior to Riven. How do you sell Myst in the modern age? Good lord, it's just a name that should invoke memories, even if you haven't played it. Myst, spelled M-I-S-T, and Riven, a sequel to Myst, were the two best-selling games of their time, and were only topped by The Sims 1 in 2003. Myst 1 released in 94? Odd guess there, actually. 94? It's very old. I want to know. Myst release date. 93. It released 93. It took 10 years to top Myst for sales of video games. Sims 1 beat it by Maxis. Yeah, no, I remember that. Good lord. No, but sometimes I forget my own date of birth. or how old I am. Both of those are probably the same thing, really. Genuinely, I woke up, I got a message from family saying happy birthday. I had no idea. I had to ask them how old I was. I didn't. I spent the whole day trying to remember because I didn't want to embarrass myself. But I remember all of that. I remember that Myst was the biggest selling game title ever until Sims 1. I remember that. My own birthday, how old I am? Good lord, those are just numbers. Don't need those. Yucky Sims! Sims 1 was absolutely banger. I will concede Yucky Sims 4. I will even concede Yucky Sims 3, because Sims 3 cost you about $1,000 to own from start to finish. But Sims 1 is banger. I will not even make any other answer on that. It's all absolute conjecture, hearsay, and wrong. Give me this blessed thistle. I do actually plan on playing Sims 1 at some point. I was thinking of Sims 3 because I do own a fair amount of the packs and Sims 3 is nice and cozy. And the one thing Sims 3 did great that Sims 4 dropped because Sims 4 is the devil and evil and EA sucks. Absolute trash fire. Sims 3 had a single map. If you load in onto a map and you load in onto a house, you can zoom out and just WASD key or arrow key over to every other shop in that map. There were no loading screens. And that's kind of why it ran so trash back in the day. But it's a single map. You can watch a guy drive a taxi from one end of town all the way over to the observatory. That was brilliant. That's the big reason, and the only reason I'm thinking of playing Sims 3 over Sims 1 is because loading screens are a bit of a pain. And loading screens on older games are a big reason why they crash. No! I have terrible news! The gap in the world is gone! We can no longer see into the unknown. That's the worst patch. Absolute worst patch. I hate this game. 0 out of 10. Delete the game. It's gone. It's no longer good anymore. I'm sorry, but I just press print screen. I can just print screen. But it's no longer good. They patched the hole in the universe. I think I'm gonna play Sims 1 though. I like nostalgia more than I like features that are really cool. And I think not a lot of people have seen Sims 1 gameplay outside of maybe like a funny YouTuber making a funny video about how he played The Sims 1 with $0 in his account. Which is a good video also, by the way. I forget who made it. He's a turtle. He's like a turtle, or he's got a fun little turtle photo as his YouTube profile picture. Oh, speaking of terrible memory, you want to know the worst memory hole I've ever had to date? I swear I saw a turtle shell here, actually. My brain has been lied to. The worst thing I ever forgot was the... oh, there's another thing I just forgot right now. The word for musician who makes the crafting of the paper notes into the funny little squiggly symbols so that you can play it. Composer! That's the word, the composer. I forgot the composer for Morrowind, Oblivion and Skyrim. He has been the lifeblood of my music through elementary school. And he's been the soundtrack to my gaming childhood for over almost 2,000 hours at this point. And I forgot his name. You want to know what I remembered instead of his name? His initials. Do you want to know what else I remembered instead of his name? That his first name was kind of common. But I couldn't remember his name. J.S. Common first name. Is it Jeremy? Is it Jason? Jason Schreier. J.S. No, Jason Schreier is a journalist. I can't remember it. Oh well. Took me a month. 30 days. It took me 30 days to remember Jeremy Soul's name. The person who crafted the soundtrack to my gaming childhood. And I couldn't remember his name. But I can remember JS I can remember it's even a common first name. Yeah, Brain, good job remembering the important parts of that knowledge nugget of information. You literally remembered the only part you didn't need to. The actual name. But hey, at least I can code in regex and tell you ESO facts on the fly without looking them up, right? You know? Good trade-off. Right, I think we're done crafting. We need to go to Greymore and get the bonuses. My route was pretty lackluster, actually. We didn't get a lot of alchemy ingredients along the top there. Oh, by the way, I'm stealing your stuff. I didn't actually steal your stuff before. Now I'm stealing your stuff. What happened to your griffin? Did you sell the griffin for food? You mean? What am I buying off of you two? I need engraved glass. No, that's Sapphire Dragon. This is Sapphire Dragon. Hang on. No, hang on. I have the Sapphire Dragon. It morphs it into an illusion. It morphs it into the sacred hourglass of Alakosh Vanishing. So we need 20. We want to win. Over to Greymore. Do we have Way Shrine? It's only like 100. Oh, you know what? No. We get paid for dailies, but do we get paid for dailies in Greymore? Hang on. Greymore is discount. No, go back. Should be a hotkey for announcement. Event quest. Bundle. Event. Complete daily quest in... Okay, so this one doesn't matter. Off we go. A solitude. Did you know? Whether speculation... You can speculate whether the gods are real, but they very clearly are real in this universe. But did you know Tamriel and Nern has 2 moons because the Aedra... Well, actually, this is before the Aedra and Daedra were formed. The Aedra were the people that helped craft Nern and Mundus. The Daedra were the people who did not. Starting out fresh, I see. Yep, okay. But did you know the 2 moons you see above Nern are... I shouldn't forget his name now. Lorcan. 3 halves of Lorcan, who was split in twain by... Oh, what's his name? The Eye of... Is it Mundus? There's no way it's a Mundus. The Eye of Mundus? No, the Eye of... One of the other gods. One of the old gods split Lorcan in 2. Because he realized they were tricking them into giving him their energy to make Nern and Mundus. We can't see the moons right now though, but they're his 2 halves split in twain. That may be a bit more of like religious folklore kind of stuff, because they are literally moons, and I don't know how well you could say a physical body in space is a god, or at least the remnants of. But the story seems to check out, and the gods themselves act like it's true, which is interesting. So that probably does mean the 2 moons you see above Nern are literally the corpse of Lorcan. After he was split in 2 by running with Mundus, but I'm not sure that's his name. Magnus. Oh, Brain, there you go. The Eye of Magnus. Magnus split him in 2. Where do we go to get this quest? Actually, do I have the quest? I should ask that first, shouldn't I? Go down to Bloody River. I should also finish the island at some point. Oh, Way Shrine collection. Apparently names are a common weak point for my memory throughout multiple different topics. Got Jeremy Soul's name. We got Lorcan for a bit there. Magnus slipped the mind. But all of the stories surrounding them? Absolutely, I'll tell you the story about Magnus splitting Lorcan in two and how that's the moons above the planet. I'll just sometimes forget the names. At least I'm consistently bad with names. That's nice, right? Just made you sound like a wee one, aka 20s, and that old comment made me feel ancient. Probably reference to Jeremy Soul being my childhood, I guess. But I played Oblivion through to like 2010. When I say it's my childhood, I mean it was also every other part of my life. I just spent a lot of time with the Elder Scrolls. Bought it when it came out back in 2005. I wasn't in high school then. Yay! Apparently this one's active.
You put too much stock in rumors that are
Should we be concerned, sir?
I don't think we're the first to camp here. Lots of
Not another step closer, tradesman. Here.
Ah.
You'll make a fine sacrifice to the Harrowstorm.
Apparently I'm struggling to do 50,000 damage here. Out of mana.
They answer the call.
But I was always behind on a lot of games.
Will not dispel this ritual.
Actually, I think the only game I ever played on time was Tomb Raider, 96 Tomb Raider. Hey, get away, get away, get away. You get away. I don't have mana anymore. I suck at this mana conservation here. 96 Tomb Raider I played. Actually, it was a little behind because we got it on PlayStation, which would have been like 98 or 99. So it was a couple of years behind, even then. But that was probably the closest I got to playing a game on. I was young enough then that I probably shouldn't have been playing Tomb Raider, to be fair. Nice. Nice! Nice, nice, nice.
Feeling off something like that.
Companion's helmet too, the funny weird looking rope one.
I came out here for adventure, not a leisure hike.
I think the clouds are turning. We should prepare for a stormy night.
Allow yourself some rest.
The Vampire Whirl of Doom. I'll admit, a lot of that visual flair just flies over my... If I could turn it all off and just go to a bit more numbers and clear distinct animations, it would be nice. I think the game would run a lot better if we could turn off a lot of the particles that happen. But sadly, I've got everything cut back already. This is it, the game on low. Because I struggle to run it as it is. I actually think I tweaked it a little bit recently so it wasn't so low. But we've got... I don't have SFR enabled. Got anti-aliasing off, sub-sampling quality on higher because otherwise it looks... A shadow quality screen space reflection should probably be on. It's black. Planar reflection. Max particle systems is low as hello can go. Particle dispersion distance I could probably cut back. 35, low as low can go. View distance, the one compromise I make. And there you go. That's as low as we can make particles. And I am not putting subsampling quality. That just flat out lowers the resolution without it lowering the resolution. I see pixels grow bigger when I turn that down. I have a 1080p screen. I would like to see a 1080p screen. But I guess subsampling quality, I suppose if you're using the GPU to hard render or super sample the resolution, subsampling in-game to save on performance makes sense. How does it run on Xbox? I never actually saw Sparkle play when she was on Xbox, so I never got to see how the performance was. But I don't feel like there's any reason it should run this choppy. We'll cut back the particle distance though to 35. I didn't realize 35 was the minimum. 40 to 35 ain't much of a change, but maybe it helps that little bit extra out. And it runs a bit smoother. We're gonna go get a Way Shrine down in Bleakreach. Bleakreach? Blackreach. Smooth as a baby. Which, I should clarify which Xbox, because this technically released during the 360 era, not long before the Xbox One came out. I know it's all sold on Xbox One though, but Xbox One standard's over 10 years old at this point. No, actually that would mean it's sold, hang on, judging by timelines, if Xbox One is over 10 years old, then this came out after Xbox One. That actually, that this released after Xbox One, really? That's bizarre. That sounds wrong to say out loud. No way this released before Xbox One. No, after. Xbox One released before this. Sus. Yeah, the standard Xbox One and PlayStation 4s are both showing their age right now. It's an interesting maneuver by Sony and Microsoft, honestly, to keep the same market economy running and splitting the hardware so aggressively over a 10-year difference. I mean, the perfect example, I think, is RTX. One of the consoles before the new series dropped is RTX capable. I just forget which one. Both of them I think are RTX capable now. I don't believe there's any reason it couldn't be, but I could be wrong. And besides that, oh, like you go back to 10 years ago, RTX on a GPU, that is black magic. Someone's on a deal with the devil to get that sort of power. Now it's just there for the price of the GPU. But that scale of change over time also happened. 10 years ago we were on 6th gen Intel CPUs and now we're on 9 cores, and that's all PC stuff, but still, like, the changes do replicate across the console. Well, when the hardware improves on one platform, it improves on all. And in that sense, that's where I get the phrase, you know, the sentiment. It's like, I feel it's very surprising that Microsoft and Sony kept the same console economy running between such a vastly wide difference in hardware. You can see it, one of the biggest things where it's shown its face, though I will admit CD Projekt Red is at fault. A little bit. They tried releasing on the Xbox standard, the Xbox One standard, the Xbox One S, the Xbox One X, and like the super duper one. Same with the PlayStation 4 regular. Like, the PlayStation 4 regular wasn't even 1080p 60 FPS. And they wanted it to run a game that was basically sold under the pretense that it would be built for RTX from the ground up. It's a shame that game ate so much crap. It would have been really, really nice to keep version 1.0 of that game because it ran beautifully. You just didn't... I mean, my computer's getting close to 10 years old, but it still ran pretty okay. Because I had the GPU to back up a lot of the lighting. Just not the CPU. But it ran fine with a couple of frame drops off stream for me. And I could live with that. But then they patched just the game back down to the Xbox One and PlayStation 4 standard platforms. So now the game on Steam, on PC, on every platform is patched down to handle the hardware of Xbox One standard and PlayStation 4 original. I'm like, if you've paid any attention to Cyberpunk 2077, I'm sure you're aware how it went from looking like a city to looking like a ghost town. I found a way to actually, I want to try it out soon. I've found a patcher that will roll it back to version 1.2 prior to version 1.2. I don't remember if that was before they made all the console changes though and cut out all of the liveliness from the city.
Never let me watch him do this. It's so interesting.
Because I want my city back. I don't care if it runs worse. Night City without the city part to me is just boring. I want to go live in Cyberpunk. I want to walk down the street and feel like I'm in a city, a crowd. The ability to drive through a pedestrian crossing and have a risk of hitting someone was like a milestone for me back in the day. Oh, herbalist afterlife. I wondered where these were. But that was a massive thing for me. Playing the game was phenomenal. I had not had a feeling like playing Cyberpunk 77 on release. The only time I ever got close to that feeling before that point was Death Stranding. Because I thought I was watching a cutscene and it smooth transitioned to gameplay without any seams in the works. I genuinely, like, I couldn't tell the difference. Cutscene and gameplay looked just as gorgeous. That blew my mind. And I had the same thing as that, but for a different reason with Cyberpunk, being able to just feel like I was in a world. Everyone was moving, everyone was walking. The crowds, you could walk down the street and people would bump into you. It was so packed. You'd go to a Ripper Dock and there'd be people standing outside the door. Like, all sorts would happen. It's gotten better now, but I'm really hoping patching it back to version 1.2 brings me back to that former glory because it was so gorgeous back in the day. I got it from a speedrunning site though. All I technically probably have to do, find a speedrunning site that runs on version 1.0 and they'll have a patcher for that somewhere. But that, I mean, that's the magnum opus for me being surprised that Sony and Microsoft kept their consoles going for as long as they did. Where is this way shrine again? Lightless Hollow way shrine? It's over there. I have one here. There's another lift somewhere too, isn't there? That's all the way down south. That's where we came in. Lightless Hollow. I guess we're heading over to Lightless Hollow. I guess we're not heading that way to Lightless Hollow. Okay. Hang on, let me back up. I can do this. Ah, you bastard. Honestly, if I can get Cyberpunk version 1.2 running and it does take me back to how it used to look and feel, I would like to try streaming it. But I haven't even got my hopes up that version 1.2 is the right version. I think that's after they got rid of all of the vehicle and pedestrian spawns from the game. Honestly, I should just look up mods. Mods for current version that bring all that back. Sounds like a way easier thing than bringing the game back patches. Okay, no, I straight up do keep hearing... There you are, Crimson Known Root. I really wish I'd stuck with Cyberpunk more, but I struggled to play... This is gonna sound weird, but I call it a Bethesda game. Not like ESO Bethesda, but like solo campaign Bethesda. Because games that give me a world that I can lose myself in, I rarely actually play. Which sounds like an oxymoron. It's the thing I love the most in gaming. Is playing a world and feeling so involved in it that I play like either just self-insert or like act like it's like a weird thing, right? Not exactly role-playing, but just treating the world sincerely. I do the same in Fallout 4. I call it an average Fallout game, if not a straight-up bad Fallout game, but it's a great post-apocalyptic survival wasteland RPG. Mod Fallout out of the Fallout 4 game, and you've got a brilliant starting point for like every survival wasteland RPG you want to make. I've got 2288 Gas Mask of the Wasteland modded in, as well as Severe Storms Overhaul or something. And those two alone, with the survival from the base game, brilliant. That's an amazing combination. You need Gas Mask to survive most weather, unless you've tuned it to be super aggressive, in which case you need Gas Mask 24/7. Filters are a little easy to come across over time, especially because you can make them. But for traveling, I like to leave filters at about 20 minutes a pop. But the used filters are random. You pick them off of raiders and the sort, you'll get a used filter. They can last anywhere from 2 minutes to 7, usually. New filters that you clean are 20. Everything else is random chance. But that's why I've got it so long, because if I'm out for an hour wandering between towns, I don't want to have to run out of filters or stockpile like 5. Over time you do accumulate though, because if you're using things smartly, you should always earn profit in that resource. Which I think is the downside. It would be nice if it was a bit more of a scavenging to make sure you're not running out, but then you would never travel, because that's a massive waste of resources, or you'll just have to save up or two. I've found a balance. My compromise is as it is. Anyway, it's to save rambling. That mod is brilliant, because gas masks and the filter system add a whole level of difficulty to the radiation that you normally didn't have before. It is just mechanically applying a radiation debuff to you, a very strong one, and I think you get a radiation buff from wearing the masks. Which does mean you don't technically take radiation damage from storms in your power armor or in rad suits or any of those other things too. Like the same clothing items and all of those other things do still work, but the masks have been buffed to be stronger and the storms have been buffed to be insane.
No sense in feeling
good combo though. And survival, the survival change from the base game on top of that makes it so that your endurance stat does not affect your health bar. Your health bar is stuck at whatever you are level 1, which means that the damage numbers on every weapon in the game also doesn't diminish over time when you level up. There's never going to be a level 20 super mutant, there's never going to be a level 20 raider. It's just raider with raider health. Which means that when you get those weapons that say they deal like 70 or 80 damage in Fallout, that's big, massive. Like if you sneak and you get your 2x sneak bonus, then you headshot them for even more bonus damage, almost everything is one shot. No competition. I can take out super mutants with my sniper rifle in Fallout 4. That's ominous. Okay. But it's all because the enemy's health doesn't scale with endurance stat either. So all of their special stats that they secretly get behind the scenes don't matter. That's death. Well, good thing I want to get out of here anyway. Actually, I don't think we have a way shrine out here. We made it where? I need to make a dance. I'm not porting back to Solitude though. We're going back to the entrance. Love Fallout 2, 3, and 4 played. 3 was probably my least favorite. I still enjoyed it, it's just not my pick. Is that the exit? Oh. Exit? Find infrared tool? What for? Realize mining supply. There it is. Okay, it's grayed out for some reason. We'll do a quest down here, shall we? I've actually played a little bit more of 1 than I have of 2. Actually, at this point, I'd even might go to say I played more of 1 than I have of 3. I played 3 through from start to finish once and kind of dropped it because I was a little soured by the fact that the slideshow at the end, they fixed it, right? But you basically lost the save. They eventually fixed it so that you could reload back in after the slideshow at wherever the power armor people were. But I never picked it back up again. Played it through once and it was good. I've played Fallout 1, not to completion, but I have got past the first quest line of getting the Gek for your vault. There, don't I? What I haven't beaten in Fallout 1 is the second part of the game, which technically was meant to come as spoilers back in the day. I feel like it's old enough now that if you haven't played it, you're probably not going to, and if you are going to play it, it's been out for so long, well... point being, the game was sold as, you gotta save the vote. Go get these things to save your vote. You go get the Gek. You get like 100 days to do so, which I don't know if they told you had 100 days or not originally. And then you either brought it back or you lost the main quest. But that wasn't it, because while you're out and about, you would also eventually figure out that...
Hold on! 27 geode crates, 15 pickaxes, 5 wheelbarrows, 42 fresh tourniquets. Okay, yeah, there's a lot to do, so I don't have much time. What is it?
You would also find out that there's a whole subplot, quote-unquote subplot, about the Master and his super mutant creations wandering around in the Waste and how they're getting stronger and taking over the Wasteland. Then the main objective for the second part of the game comes along and says, actually, you need to go figure out what's going on with all these super mutants. It's troubling data you've given us, and we need to know we're even safe here after all. So then you head out and you do that, and I think that's it. I don't know if there's a timeline on the super mutant takeover, but you do eventually get your way, you have to find your way through the game, figure out how to get rid of the super mutants one way or the other, and then you report back and the game is finished. I haven't done the second part. I've started it, I even think I found the lair, but I haven't been able to get much further than that.
Realized dead? Ismir's gods, he was a good worker, even if he was a lizard. I thought he'd catch a break prospecting, pay off some bad debts of his. Poor luck for him. I'll take the lizard samples and pay you for it. Good enough. You can... Walk off, pal. No time for useless chatter. Oh, boo-hoo. Mining is expensive and hard. It's even harder down here. Miners only survive when they're tough.
Well, that was an easy quest. The world bus down here and everything. I think I've probably played through Fallout 1's first chapter 4 times at this point. I had a very proud moment though. The first time I found the Brotherhood of Steel and they gave me the suicide quest to go get their item. I actually big brain figured out what I needed to do. So the basic gist of it is that Fallout 1 doesn't give you very many easy to read bits of information on radiation poisoning. You just, I think you kind of get like a ping and a pop-up that says you feel a bit ill. I think that's about it. But there's no ticking, there's no Geiger counter or anything like that. I don't even know if you have like a rad counter on the Pip-Boy. I did, however, get to the location. There's a ton of skeletons scattered around. The objective of the quest is to go to this location. There's a giant crater and you have to go down the crater, which you need a rope for. It's a bit of a tedious thing, but you need a rope to get down into the crater. You go down into the crater and you retrieve this thing. It turns out to be a supercomputer, and they were interested in the technology of the supercomputer. And you go collect it. Where is this way shrine? I don't know if you collect like a database from the computer or the like pieces of the computer itself, but that's a very brief, very crass version of the story. Go down into hole, get thing out of hole. So I got there and I don't exactly even remember what tipped me off. What I remember was getting there and I ended up chugging a ton of Radex. Radiation protection pills, and I jumped down there. The radiation protection pills ended up lasting me for about an hour, I think, which was just enough time if you're in kind of a rush to go through the place. But I remember being so proud of being tipped off, getting through the place and getting out. And it was as I got out, and I think I was traveling back to the people that were Brotherhood of Steel. I traveled back to their secret hideout and it ran out as I left the location on the world map. But at some point you do find out that the place is radiated. I just forget what tipped me off. I really wish I remembered my stories better. It's so lackluster going, I remember a piece of the story, but not the actual detail. The important bits. What tipped me off? No idea. I just remember being proud at having chugged Radex and survived the whole thing with no prior knowledge of the game. Actually, speaking of prior knowledge of the game, I think Fallout 1 has to be one of the few franchises that I haven't seen, like, the usual mob on YouTube do videos about. I've seen Mandalore Gaming do videos on every single abstract, weird, old game since the dawn of time. I've seen Seth Sinchak do videos on every abstract game ever since. But I've never seen anyone from, like, that same niche of YouTube videos about video games. I've never seen anyone do videos on Fallout. I've heard people reference Fallout, but never do a video on it. I don't know if it's just not enough of a game to do a video on.
Watching you harvest is exciting. I can't wait to see what you're going to do with that.
Bloody Reunion isn't even what we need to do. We need to go do a daily. I think we did it. Oh, please tell me we've done it. Okay. Did I do all of that without picking up a daily quest in Solitude? Let's go find. I've got the prologue to the to the event. Oh, I'll tell you what I didn't realize the first time I played Fallout 1 though. There's a unique weapon you get in the game that has no way to get ammo for.
Be a part of my exciting research.
Sailing giants.
So you get this weapon, it's just got a limited amount of ammo.
Local.
That's it. Once it's gone, it's gone. The ammo's gone and the weapon is useless. I didn't realize that. I thought I found the best weapon in the game, and I was so excited. Oh my boy, look at this weapon. It does everything awesomely. And then one day it stopped working. And it took me a little bit to figure out why. That one I did end up Googling. And I found out that the weapon just has no more ammo, and that's it. It felt very weird going from basically the god weapon in the game to back to regular SMGs and the sword. I'm sorry, what's here?
Not now. A bunch of...
I think it was still worth a bit of money though. So even using it up, you could then sell it for like 300 caps, which wasn't nothing. Fallout 2? I think I played once just to make sure it worked. I've got like 10 minutes on the game in Steam. Fallout 3 I beat. Fallout New Vegas I beat several times, and then I have a character I dawdle around on occasionally. Fallout 4 is just a forever game. I've never beat Fallout 4 because I modded the story out of the game. I got rid of the Bethesda quest. I've never even been to the railroad, nor do I know anything about the institution, except everyone keeps saying synth a lot. But I modded all that out. I mean, it's still physically there. I can still go to the railroad, but I'm someone else entirely. My Fallout 4 is not about Nora or Nate. My Fallout 4, my character started out as a drunkard who was thrown out of Diamond City and left in the junkyard to die. woke up, sobered themselves up, and went on basically some kind of like petty vengeance quest against them. Sort of soured their mood to Diamond City, understandably. That's my character. I don't even think I've been to Sanctuary up north yet with my character. But I've clocked something like 500 hours on that character alone. I think I ended up at 200 in New Vegas. Almost 300 at somewhere in that ballpark. But no, Fallout 4 is my forever Bethesda game. It's just such a good survival wasteland RPG. But I did make it a generic survival wasteland RPG, not a Fallout survival wasteland RPG. It's got none of the Fallout stuff. Well, it's still, okay. Clarification, it still has the Fallout stuff. There's still the Super Mutants, there's still the Enclave, there's still the Brotherhood of Steel, and for some reason, they're all the way over in Boston. After you know, couple of... Actually, I think it's more... Hang on. Timeline-wise, Fallout 4 is more recent than New Vegas, isn't it? There's still mutants in New Vegas. I was gonna say after you deal with the Master and get rid of the supply of super mutants. Seems weird they would then also still manage to cross the entire nation to Boston. That bridge has been burned. Bethesda clearly wants super mutants as on the East Coast. Either way, everything you know, it's like this one actually. I treat Elder Scrolls Online more as a theme park than I do as an actual museum piece to the franchise. It's not documenting anything, it's just got Sheogorath and he runs around saying cheese a lot, and then, you know, all the Daedra come in and do that part. It's kind of just a theme park. You log in because you want to see the Elder Scrolls theme park. It's even got Skyrim dragons, but no longer in Skyrim this time. Because, you know, the whole... even retconning Skyrim story. That had to be done, silly. Skyrim didn't have enough dragons, you see? They need to be in every era. Ever. All the time. Now they're in elsewhere. Why didn't we hear about that when banishing the Skyrim god king himself? Alduin, son of a literal actual Aedra, who I swear in previous texts said only depicted herself as a dragon, now literally is a dragon, gave birth to a dragon child, literally. This is a theme park, is my point. It's a funny little theme park that takes all of the funny little references that you remember and love from the games that actually took it seriously, and stops taking it seriously. But you get to log in and point at the game and go, yay, theme park. This is why we don't talk about Skyrim. And this is why I should have looked up hours ago. Hey look, it's a werewolf. A werewolf? One of? Hang on, you're not a werewolf. I need to keep heading south. I need a way shrine down south at the very least so I can do this quest next time I'm on. Am I high or is that a Sigic port? I am high. A very bright tree. Even I can't deny Shivering Isles was the best content to be released under Oblivion. Hands down, absolutely brilliant content. Voice acting brilliant. The spectacle, brilliant. I will never forget the first time I loaded into Shivering Isles and a room turned to butterflies, right? In that engine, on that game, that was heaven. A room turned into butterflies in 2006 or 7, I'll have you know. I still actually don't know how they did that. The room has to be an illusion or like fake in some way. Like we were staring at a JPEG. I don't know. Like it was just a GIF. I can't for the life of me believe that the creation engine pulled that off. And then nothing ever since.
A failure. It must be somewhere.
But yes, it was the best DLC, the best expansion pack, and the best content. I think you could say there is an argument to be made. Shivering Isles was peak Elder Scrolls. It hasn't got better than that since. But I'm still annoyed that every time I hear Sheogorath in the Elder Scrolls Online, all he says is cheese. Like every fourth word. You mentioned a goose too. I would have been fascinated actually with a piece of content in a second era that dealt with Jiggalag again though. There's some rehashing that I think leaves open room for interpretation and some exploration of what it actually meant. I do think exploring Jiggalag's previous encounters with the realms would have been an interesting one to go through. But I don't know if that's in the game. I haven't got there if it is. All I know is there's a location in Gratwood where Sheogorath runs up and screams cheese at you like half a dozen times. And that's basically the mission. I still remember to this day, when I took up that quest line, I thought it was a piss take. I thought it was genuinely a joke. The town basically went insane and the people started attacking each other, and the quest giver basically says, I think it's Sheogorath, they've all gone insane. I thought it was a joke. I thought the joke was going to be, no, clearly it's not Sheogorath because Sheogorath doesn't have like, bloodlust intent normally. It's a more jovial bloodlust. But I thought it was going to be something like, another Daedra. I know there's a couple out there that fit the bill, but I'd have to go through the exact dialogue to remember that. Something, I don't think I said Malak Bao
Ah, traveler, we meet again. It's nice to see a friendly face for a change. My last few visitors were intent on tasting my blood.
Speaking of, though, I had a similar episode to that, where I was in High Isle at the Steadfast Manor, and going through that quest line, I remember speaking with the visitors as part of the introduction to the quest to find out what's actually happening. Hello person, what's wrong with you? Tell me what's wrong. And they would all tell you they were having visions and nightmares. So immediately I thought, well, Nafala's the Daedra of nightmares, right? So she's doing it. But then they were suffering ailments during the day, like a sickness and hallucinations. So I thought, oh, obviously, it's clearly Hermaeus Mora. But it wasn't that either. I won't spoil that, because I do think High Isle is some of the best questing I've done in MMOs to date. If you have played it, you know the answer. But I genuinely really enjoyed some of those quests. The only time I was disappointed in the outcome was in Gratwood, where it turned out to actually just be Sheogorath and not one of the other Daedra. Because it was the perfect setup, the absolute perfect setup, for the quest to turn around and say, no, this person's stupid. It's actually this Daedra, and they're just a bit crazy about Daedra. Because I don't see why Sheogorath would be motivated, like, to make a tournament or some kind of insane events out of the town kill each other, sure, but he's there for the spectacle of the bloodshed. The town just started attacking each other and he kind of couldn't care less. He was there like, oh, they just started fighting and I'm here because this one guy was interesting and I thought he'd be my champion and now he's not my champion. Like, it genuinely would have been a better outcome if it was actually another Daedra and the person was wrong. Because it sounded like the setup for a joke, but he just came out and said cheese. Okay, got that out of my system. The higher one was good though. I didn't mind that change from what I expected. Is Mafala the right one? Not them. Isn't not Mafala? Is it Namira? Is the one I'm thinking of the God of Dreams? Yeah. Not the mirror. I swear it was Mafala, but the wiki said nothing about... The wiki said nothing about dreams. Good lord, you can summon Mafala in Daggerfall! That looks terrifying. Oh my lord, that actually gives me so much context for the shrines in Daggerfall than I ever expected. There's been shrines dotted throughout the countryside and I thought, oh, that's very interesting flavor text for an empty world. Apparently... let me read before I say anything. Hang on, never mind. Apparently this is Oblivion. Nightshade at the shrine. Because there's shrines in Daggerfall too. They're just empty. And you can drop stuff, sure, and there are quests that detect you drop stuff and you drop the right item. So, by any means, I suppose those shrines probably detect if you make it a correct offering, but... She can be summoned in Daggerfall. It doesn't say how, it only says how in Oblivion. Either way, apparently not the Daedra of night. I am nightmares. Who's the Daedra? I shouldn't be forgetting this. It's not the mirror, it's not Mafala, but Daedra does nightmares. Vermina! Vermina! The Dreamweaver, oh so cool. Vermina is one of the 17 Daedric princes. Her sphere of influence includes nightmares, psychological terror and torment, dreams bringing evil omens, and stealing memories. God damn it, Vermina! Get out of my head. Stealing all my memories.
I was on a hunt when I... Familiarize yourself with the map over there. I've heard rumors of unwary travelers being used in dark rituals, drained of blood. Mark the locations well, and then the hunt begins.
How have you been? Have we met? I'm sorry?
I am well enough. Since our last encounter, my travels have taken me across the length and breadth of Tamriel. My mortal need for rest always gives my prey the advantage. Still, I try my best.
Some vampires aren't so bad and correct. They're undead, they are vile, they are demonic spawn. Probably even more evil than the Daedra themselves. You were the guy on the Gold Coast. I remember that quest. Where did you go after we defeated Zalad?
Zalado. Ah, yes. The vampire lord in Hrota Cave. After I cleansed my blade, I returned home to the ashlands of Morrowind. My father passed away, joining our ancestors in our crypt. It was a long journey, escorting him to Necrom.
I think it's really neat that as you meet characters throughout the realm, they keep their stories every time you meet them, and you can reminisce and catch up with them. That's honestly one of the best storytelling elements in this game. The voice acting and the questing themselves, absolutely brilliant. Stories, too. The writing in this isn't bad. And that is way more of a compliment than it sounds. The writing isn't bad. But in the modern age, holy cow, like that's a bloody godsend. Finding anything with writing is...
Hold your sympathies. Do I seem as though I had a happy childhood? My father was a tyrant. His passing meant little to me, beyond a tiresome task and a long journey through the lands of the Telvanni.
Well, it's a good thing that you Dunimer don't call on your ancestors for help randomly throughout the years.
Every vampire leaves a trail of blood and sorrow in its wake. Some more than others. There is a beast nestled somewhere in the belly of Western Skyrim. I will find him and pull him wriggling into the purifying light of day. Every hunt is personal. But yes, the end to this pursuit will manifest a deep satisfaction within my very soul.
Who are you?
You'll want to turn back from this damn town, Wanderer. Those savage Reachmen finally got what they wanted. Carthwatch is gone, and all that's left are husks of a once proud people.
I should have actually paid attention to the intro to the other quests, but I
straight
skipped
out
it.
of Moloch's guts rose up as I returned from patrol. It twisted
Moloch?
everyone I know into monsters. In the chaos, I saw my brother Hafska and his friend Biora take people to the Barrow, west of town. But I've heard nothing since. Someone needs to warn people away from Carthwatch. As the last of the Jarl's Guard, the duty falls to me. I'm lucky you came along. No matter what you find in the Barrow, I need to know. Tell any survivors you see to meet me here. Hafskia is the only family I have left. If I've lost him too, well, just hurry back safely.
So one of the things I've actually noticed about the game storytelling conventions, and the only part of the storytelling conventions that annoy me in any weird minor way, is the Chosen One dialogue leaking into an MMO. But they've tried to fix it. So it's no longer, thank God you're here, you have to save the day. Now it's, stranger, don't save the day. Good thing you're here to save the day.
And I will handle the other.
Once you notice it, it's hard not to notice it. But people will start conversations by saying, you shouldn't go there. Stranger, keep your distance. Halt! Speak with me before you do this. And then the very next sentence out of their mouths is, I am so glad you're here. You have to do this for me. Please, if anyone's gonna go do this, it's you. It's the Chosen One dialogue masquerading behind a wall of, oh my god, please don't do it, it's so dangerous. Usually, we have the quest here, the blood. Illusmere. Disrupt a harrow storm. Gather snowberry. Guess we do Bleakridge Barrow. But yeah, the most common is, oh my god, you shouldn't go in there. Stranger, keep your distance, stay away. Immediately followed by, you're the only one who can help. You have to do this. I'll pay you. I don't have much, but I'll pay you what I can. Even some of the key story givers are like that. It's the only quirk I dislike. The writing itself has been brilliant, and High Isle actually got rid of a lot of those quirks, at least for the main story so far. High Isle introduces the main quest by you're an outsider, come help us. It starts proactively engaging in you should help, instead of don't do that, it's dangerous, and then going you should help. But I get why the framing was changed, because you're not the chosen one. You are no longer the single person wandering around that's invincible that goes and kills giants single-handedly. There's like 15 of you, so you can no longer have the quest giver say, "Thank God you're here, chosen one."
Oh, thank all the gods. You're not one of the Reachmen.
That's still here though. Probably one of the more common, respectable, positive engagements in questing. Thank God you're not a bad guy.
Well, I don't recognize you, and you're not a Reachman. How did you find your way down here? Don't tell me you came just to pick out town's bones. Fenrir is safe? God's mercy, you bring great news. When he didn't show up here, I feared that the storm killed him. Or the Reachmen took him, like everyone else.
I suppose that's not too much of a stretch of the imagination for someone standing post-guard duty in a dying town to say, "Stranger, don't go in there. It's a death trap." And then you turn around and say, "Hey, I could offer my services if you need it." Right? That alone, I don't think it's out of the realm of options for the guy to go, "Oh, thank heavens, we're just understaffed and underperforming." It even happens in Oblivion. The guy basically says, "Don't go in there," but then kind of sends you into the meat grinder expecting you to die. Basically says, "Go in and rescue the people in the chapel. I'll send one of my men with you." You come back out with other people from the chapel. And then he's like, "Well, you've proven you're not just going to immediately die, at least." And he plants the counter-surgeons into the gate? Or at least into the town. Oh no, that's it. Hang on. No, I got it slightly backwards. You go in and clear the gate, which impresses him and lets him think you're actually worth keeping around as part of his guard for a bit.
Yeah. After the storm appeared, Bjora and I led some townsfolk into this barrow. How could I...
But it's not like it hasn't been done before, is my point. Don't go in there, stranger. It's suicide. Wow, you're actually okay at this job? Please, you're our last hope.
They went through this door.
Although...
Come on.
Even then, I will say, you weren't treated as our last hope in Oblivion. Treated as just a competent person. He was still captain of the guard, and his men were the best men he knew. And even they weren't able to stand up. The fact you could was impressive, but I think he was still...
in Oblivion did they get in?
Not expecting... Like, I mean, that's the thing, right? You go from that to being the hero of KHAJIIT. It truly is an honor. And... But the captain of the guard really got stiffed out of that, didn't he? I mean, I like to think he turned down the honor and gave you the credit. You were the one who closed the Oblivion Gate after all and stopped the invasion from continuing.
Look, a breach in the barrow wall.
In that sense, you are the hero of KHAJIIT, because all they were able to do was barely hold post. But... I would be a little sour.
The tunnel looks
Captain of the guard, holding your own, keeping the town from getting worse or the invasion from spreading. Some stranger comes along and just spends 4 minutes in the Oblivion Gate, and it's been collapsed when he gets out. Then you're just like, "Oh, wow, that was really great. Can you help me clear the town?" And then you help, he helps you clear the town, and then all of a sudden the entirety of Cyrodiil is just going, "The hero of KHAJIIT," to this complete stranger after you put in like all that work before he got there. Admittedly, the town fell, right? But I mean, What's a mortar to do against an Oblivion invasion? I followed them down here and I don't know why, and now I'm still lost. I wasn't even looking at the map. Right? Is that an exit? Is there a ladder on the other side, or is that just cosmetic dressing for people being trapped on? Not gonna bother fighting shitties either. We're gonna run through and get this done with. I like to think the captain of KHAJIIT turned down the honorifics and wants to forget that part of his life
Tunnel leads up this way.
as quickly
Must be near the other side
and
of
for
the
as
mountain
long
by
as
now.
possible.
Let's see where this goes.
It's his home after all. I imagine he's not very happy earning titles doing what to do what it's down for.
More undermined tunnels. So they burrowed through these caves to sneak up on the town.
It's so bizarre that I can talk nonsense for 5 hours non-stop and constantly wish I was being silent or ending stream, not broadcasting my nonsense to the world. The moment I consider ending stream is when I stop talking nonsense. Backwards.
Feels like we're headed back up. This might be the way out.
As KHAJIIT said. Oh, okay. Wrong quote. Rat center. Lizards are backwards. Ain't a lizard, I'm a bird, but hey, we're pretty similar.
The Reach is never this organized. Something's changed.
You say birds came from lizards? Speaking of, I haven't played my Lithered Withered on Daggerfall for a very long time. The Lithered Withered is the one I'm not streaming, and I made that a pain of a character to deal with. Absolute. Oof. So, Daggerfall character creation is fairly simple in a couple of ways. You make a character, you pick your traits, and you pick your weaknesses. Your traits versus your weaknesses, like the benefits versus the negatives, is what gives you your actual ease of leveling. So, the worse you make your character, the easier it is to level. You will gain more things per level if you make your character more difficult. If you make your character super easy to play, you don't level very well. It's a neat system, but I made my character a pain in the ass. I made a mage with no intentus magery. Magery is the actual number you get for casting spells. Intent magery goes all the way up to 3 times your intelligence into magery points, which usually gives you something about 200 if you high roll into intelligence. I high rolled intelligence and took int into magery times 1, which means I just have 80 magery points. That's nothing. That's a handful of casts of healing and nothing else. On top of that, I took weakness with melee weapons. I took an impossibility to equip. I can use blunt, but I can't use heavy weapons, so like battle axes and two-handed weapons. I didn't let myself equip. I took an inability to equip armor I thought would be uncomfortable on an Argonian, which basically boiled down to some metals, and I think leather. And I took inefficiency with all normal weapons. So any weapon that isn't enchanted, magical, or otherwise, I'm terrible at. My character is the kind of character that casts 2 spells and then runs around for 4 hours trying to hit something. And with that character, I'm not very likely to hit something, so it takes 4 hours.
No idea.
I learned my lesson though. The stream character I made is actually Angagia from Elder Scrolls Online, travelled back to the 2nd era. No, travelled forward to the 3rd era. Agatha was in the 3rd era. But I basically took Angagia, travelled her from the 2nd era forward.
Tower Halsey mentioned.
And
the war leader should be nearby.
Ran out of ideas, basically. So it's the same character. And it's because I wanted to make a mage. So I picked High Elf. It just made sense because in Daggerfall, what you character create is actually very important for what you want to do. Picked High Elf because they get bonuses to a bit of magery, and picked a bunch of stuff, made myself a little more of a beneficial character, namely int into magery ×3, not ×1.
Did he mean Bjorra?
And I can actually cast some spells, that's nice. They're way less incompetent with normal weapons too, which I definitely made the effort to put a bit of skilling into. Need a key to open that one? Where do I get a key? And so Angagia in the 3rd era is way more competent in combat. It doesn't take me actual hours to fight a single thing, nor do I risk my entire health bar fighting a single tiny beast.
They took her across the bridge. I heard them mention meeting witches.
Don't worry. Halsey and I can take you to safety.
You know how terrifying it was though, on both characters? Fighting a slaughterfish for the first time? Good lord. Great trait for a streamer, the talking thing. I can see that, right? Because dead air is... the game has to carry a lot of weight. If you've got dead air, you have to be able to play some mean-ass games or do some mean-ass tricks. Because that's all there is the game. And there, I will admit, there is definitely an audience for seeing a game for the first time or watching certain games played through. Speedrunning is a good example of doing some neat tricks for it. That's another good example. People that play pro esports is a great example of doing cool tricks because they're the best at what they do. But without the like personalities are better than talking. I do think that. If you have a winning personality or a streamer personality that's going to bring people back, that's, I think, the key ingredient that gets you where you need to be when you're streaming. Just talking, I don't think alone can do it. I ramble a lot and I don't know my conversations hold much weight. A lot of it's nonsense or trivia or random things I picked up on about Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy from 12 years ago. Let's watch that movie because I remember being in elementary school when I watched that movie. That was so weird. What? Hang on. This is the part where I forget how old I am again. So we're not going to dwell on that. Long story short, I need to do this quest and go get food. That wasn't the story I was telling, but that is what I need to do.
Bjorra, what's wrong with her?
Oh, I need to talk with you.
Bjorra.
Right. There we go. Let's go kill him. Where is this? Because we're in... I was right. Damn it, it was down south. I knew it was down south. There's all of these, thingy-mabobs. What are they called? Spriggan. my spear, so you can't do anything.
One way or another.
The only thing you can do is just sit there and use mana.
Death is not my aim. Rather, El Saran will see that I rise once more.
No. Splash. Defeated by a bucket of water.
This land is ours.
I'm dropping frames. OBS does this every once in a while, and the only way to fix it is to kill OBS and reboot. The program needs to be closed and reopened. The only way to close OBS and reopen it without cutting the stream, so long as you have stream delay enabled, is to go to Task Manager and kill the sub-process known as OBS. The main process, called OBS, will request stream to end before it closes, or ask you permission to end the stream before the program closes. The sub-process does not ask for permission, it just disappears and takes the rest of the program with it. That is the only way to fix OBS dropping frames. It isn't just stopping the stream and starting again.
The girl is ours now.
It keeps the bot in one piece. It's a neat trick, but...
No, but the prophecy! Lord Al-Salan gave his word!
It's a neat trick knowing how to kill OBS and reboot it. With disconnect protection enabled, you get something like 90 seconds between the point of disconnect where OBS is closed and reconnecting.
Come on then.
Must interrupt our work. The girl is prophesied to lead the reach.
Unfortunately, I will not be showing off how to get OBS to fix dropping frames today.
The girl belongs to the Grey Host. There is no stopping it.
Today will just be me finishing this quest, logging off and going getting dinner.
Let's pray that their hold over Biora has broken.
Die, witchmen!
There's a part of me that does really want to go. Oh, wait, shoot. I might have been paid today. I was gonna say it's Wednesday, but now it's Thursday.
Meet us at Fenrir's camp. It's the safest place for now.
I should be actually paying attention to the quest, but I'm also kind of just want to get some food and go to bed. Oh, good thing I bounced. These guys don't drop anything, do they? But I see a shiny. I must go get the shiny. I'm not here. Nice. Oh.
Spread, it's good to see you all. We've made it.
We'll find somewhere new. If we stick together, we'll survive this.
Here is the one who saved me.
We are in your debt, Wanderer.
remember you having red hair and a beard last time, Finra.
I was honored to fight by your side. I've never thought of myself as a strong man, but you helped me do what was necessary. I'll give my life to protect Bjora and the others. Count on it.
When did you Nords stop growing beards?
Shaw's bones. Reachmen are stubborn, so they may come after her again. Fenrir and I will see these people to safety. The hold is gone, but we can protect our family. Thanks again. Take this, and be careful out there. Dark times surround us. No idea.
Blood of Old Karth complete. So... holiday event, bloody reunion, disrupted ghost room. Over here. I still don't have a way shrine, and I would be silly to port away or run away from the nearest known way shrine. But I do need to get some sleep, because around sometime in about 6 hours, Sparkle is going to be back. Oh, good lord, hang on, wait, she's ahead. Guys, have I messed up? Sparkle said she'd be back at like 9, and she's 2 hours ahead of me. It's already 4. Is this the part where I say, oopsie daisy? Is that a way shrine? Hang on, let's get... get rid of my marker. Tiny little circle, got it. It's like that. So we have one. There? Not found. Of course we have one there. I remember that one. And then we have one either north or south. I think one's over here. And there's one here. Is that one over there? Right there. I think that's a way shrine. I can get there pretty quickly from Solitude even. And... right. So I would need to disrupt one of those. I'll probably travel to Solitude and run north. Where's this way shrine gone? We found 2 though. I know where the one northwest of here is. So the one northwest was... oh, there it is. There should be another one up here somewhere though. Oh, is that one over there? Maybe. We're gonna go to Solitude though. One right here. Kinda need to see way shrines to port to way shrines. That's a very important filter to have left on. We could go for a strap down and pick it up. I could go and spend another half hour in this game. Could. You know I'm going to. For some reason, I just can't stop saying no, putting things down. Birds don't. They do. That's what it is. This way shrine will be pretty important though for skipping a bit of the quest later. We're gonna have to run up here at some point anyway. Once we get... is that Should learn what the dark brown mushroom is called. What a better time than now? Let's go. The mushroom is called... Luminous Rosala. I mean, I basically said the same thing phonetically. Could you even tell the difference? I don't think so. QED, I said exactly that. If you just skip over steps 2 and 3 and jump straight to basically and exactly. Is Hrothgar in the game yet? I imagine they're trying to tackle how to actually do High Hrothgar in the second era before the dragon thing happens, despite the fact the dragon thing is currently happening. But also after the dragon thing happened, because it was first era and the fourth era. And the Greybeards and the Blades are all a relic of the first era. But also there's a dragon thing happening right now here in the second era. This is why it's a theme park and not a museum. Right, so there's one. Next was further along here, wasn't it? There's one over there we can jump to actually, and then I think it's down south. Although, not too far down southwest actually. We can chain one together here, I think. It has been 3 days, oh, I'm gonna say in a row, that I have had a steak in my fridge, defrosted. It's ready to go right now. Steak ready in my fridge. I could have steak. Breakfast at this point. 3rd day in a row where I'm gonna say nah. Yeah, wow, the rune drops here in Greymore are insane. I do apologize too for the dropped frames. OBS just shits the bed occasionally. There's not a whole lot I can do. A lot of dead people here. Should I be worried? Who's this a statue of? Wings. It's not Kinnereth, is it? Why would there be a statue of Kinnereth in Skyrim with sacrifices strewn all around? If it's not an Ager, is it a Dager? Dager would not merit something of this scale and size, honestly. If there was a Dager statue of this scale and size, I think it would put alarm bells on people's radars. Next, Way Shrine. Let's go. Down here, we're not that far away. It's already on my mini-map, but it's not on my... There it is. Compass, I was about to say. Off we go. Spotting Way Shrines on the mini-map and on the main map is actually like a super good skill. Wandering aimlessly for Way Shrines? Ain't that cool. Like it's, you know... Wandering aimlessly, if you're okay with wandering aimlessly, great. If you want to go find way shrines and clear a map quickly, wandering aimlessly ain't so great. Knowing how to spot a way shrine when it's not covered by the road, like the one we've got here to the northwest, is a massively important skill to save time. feel like we have to go back. Can we get through this way? I'm curious though. There are parts of like... I feel like the goal... Really? Really? Thank you. I feel like the goal of the game is to have the entire map of known explorable. Perhaps even the entire map of Mundus. They've got a lot of danger planes. I don't know we'll ever get Akavir. That would honestly... we've got a lot of stuff that does Akavir. Akavir weapons, Akavir classes, Akavir armor. It's like here in all but texture. It would be interesting to see them try and actually give us Akavir properly. Where is the next one? Is it there? I think it's there. I'm going north and following the road. It would be interesting to see Akavir attempted. But the Akaviri and all that live there, it's like an enigma, but also it has been described succinctly. I don't entirely know you could get away with stretching... I cannot use that door. That's not. I don't know you could get away with stretching what actually has been described about Akavir, because all of it is very distinct. You have several types of races. There are these snake dragon people. The Saisi, snake dragon people, I believe, that live over in Akavir. You also have... I forget what the other two races were. I know there's a monkey-like people. It's so when they describe it, it does sound like Wukong designed. It does sound like it's very Chinese inspired, mystical trickster monkey type people. But again, we're only going off the book descriptions though, but it does give Wukong vibes. The Saisi... Are you concerned?
Bertie, this one seemed delectable. So be it.
Please, end my pain, and let the pale worm choke on his next meal.
Oh, no.
Hello there.
You okay, sir? I'm just, at help. You okay?
It seems we both met with some tragedy. Come. Good to see you again, Hunter.
Right.
Pity
okay.
we could not save them. But then every victory against the host extracts a toll.
But there's a third race that I've actually genuinely forgotten about. There were the Wukong... I don't know they specifically said monk, right? But they were all interwarring, civilized, seemingly, highly intelligent factions. Like, they seem to have culture over there. It was the Wukong... I should look up their name, but it was the Wukong versus the Saisi versus something else. And I believe the Saisi were known for eating the other two races in Akavir. Are you alright, by the way?
I located a ritual site and made my approach by stealth, planning to simply wait and watch. Then they brought out a young boy as the focus for their next ceremony. Rescuing the lad while fighting off the horde proved taxing. I need to rest.
Apparently the victim was the big floating vampire, the pale.
Yes, yes. Then we are hot on the beast's trail. Good. I must return to camp. I can treat my wound and make further inquiries.
And me?
Several powerful Leech Lords still hold sway in the dungeons and night-shrouded caverns of Western Skyrim and the Reach. Seek them out, ready your blade, and strike. The more powerful your choice of prey, the better.
Sure, just go hunting.
Find me at my camp when you're finished, Hunter. Good luck.
I'm here for that thing. And welcome in, Obari Stick. Thank you for the follow. The game is on sale for 70% off. Is it worth getting the game to play solo? So... I think yes and no, depending on what you're looking for. If you're looking for solo questing, it's here, but it is fairly padded. If you're not familiar with how MMOs pad content, it's a lot of physically moving around. Teleporting costs gold. I could teleport over here, cost me 146 septims. I can teleport anywhere on the map, it'll cost me 146 septims. We're over in Western Skyrim at the moment. I can teleport all the way over to Stormhold. It will cost the same price globally, unless you're at a way shrine. If I'm at a way shrine, it's free. Hence, the whole problem. Teleporting, movement, it's worth your time. If you have the money, you can get there instantly from anywhere in the world. Otherwise, you have to walk to the nearest way shrine to do it for free. Now, 146 septims isn't a lot. I will just explain the economy a little bit because it is MMO economy. There's 146 septims you can get in a single quest. There are items here that I could sell for a couple of hundred septims each, and I own stacks of 20 of them, if not more. 100 septims isn't a ton, but the more you portal randomly from place to place, the more it costs. After one portal, it jumps up to 700 septims. After two, I'm sure it jumps to a couple of thousand. If you end up jumping from place 2 to 3, it'll probably cost you quite a pretty penny. I think it caps somewhere around a couple of thousand from memory. But it's an MMO, and it will make you physically travel a lot more than the baseline Bethesda games. If you played Skyrim or Fallout 4, you can fast travel anywhere on those maps. This one makes you walk a little bit. As far as the questing though, genuinely, the questing itself is brilliant. I think this is some of the best quest content MMOs I've ever produced. It's got good writing, it's got good voice acting, it's got, honestly, a decent amount of content too. The base game, so I'll get rid of way shrines again. There are 3 regions you get with the base game, plus a couple of others. Cyrodiil is now free, Vardenfell is now free. The base game comes with the Daggerfall Covenant over here in the northwest. It doesn't come with Orsinium. It's Orsinium. I think it's Hrothgar, right? Yeah, Orsinium's in Hrothgar. That's bonus. The base game will not come with that. It will not come with Western Skyrim, the Reach. It will not come with Elsewhere, Blackwood, or Murkmire. And it won't come with any of these islands off to the south. Somerset, Auradon, High Isle and Aminos, or Galan and Niflon. There are also a couple of DLC islands, Stros Mackay and Kinnarathi's Roost, which are just kind of bonus little areas. You still, though, each of these regions, like this looks like a mess if you have it enabled. Each of these regions, Bratwood for the Ardmeri Dominion, is an entire region filled with quests. There's actually a good measuring point for questing in a region, because one of the quests here, I've done this one, but each region has one like this. Character, you've got Sky Shards for leveling, but Bratwood Pathfinder? No, hang on. Bratwood Adventurer. This is the quest that says completely 100% beat Gratwood. 38 unique quests. That's one map for one faction in the base game. There is a lot to do. Gratwood's this piece of land down here, but you also, I believe, have Greenshade and Malabar Tor connected to it. And I don't remember if Reaper's March is also part of base game. I think it has to be to give you access to Cyrodiil though. And same over here. You've got Stormhaven, I think is the capital of... Wayrest, I think, is where you need to go for the capital of the Daggerfall Covenant. But that should include Glenumber and Rivenspire, as well as Craglorn and Benkorgar. I think Craglorn was meant to be late game content. From memory, the way it used to work was the closer you got to Cyrodiil, the higher level stuff was, and Cyrodiil was the PvP. And the same other way over here. The Ebonheart Pact, you start off in Deshaan, in Mournhold, and you've got Stonefools and Shadowfen, and I don't remember if Stonefools connects directly. It might do. Stonefools might be the pathway in. But that's 3 main regions to do questing in. I go back to Gratwood, which I have done. I wish it didn't grey out, but you have different levels of objectives. Gratwood alone has 8 main quest stories: Unsafe Haven, Honor of the Queen, Fit to Rule, Grip of Madness, Lost in Study, Heart of the Matter, A Lasting Winter, and the Orrery of Elden Root. Each of those will take up to an hour, if you're being quick and not actually listening to dialogue or watching out certain elements of the story. You've then got Delves, which sometimes supply story elements alongside. You can get quest givers out at the front of Delves that'll say, please, you have to help me. Someone's lost in the Delve and you have to go save them. So you could count that as a bit of story, but it's a bit cheesy. It's just go in there, kill a guy. There's one actually that's brilliant. High Isle has a Delve quest, which is go rescue some sheep, and all you can find are sheep bones. The points of interest are just map collections. Set stations is crafting. Public dungeons is team stuff. And the world events are more likely team stuff. But the world events and the world bosses, you are likely to run into other people just casually. So you don't need to group up to do that. And then you've got the books and, you know, that's each region composed of those things. So then you would obviously have Deshaan has the same thing, but I am nowhere near as much done with Deshaan as I am with Gratwood. And then you've got, not listed here, of course, is the actual side quests too. And you've got zones that can be complete as well. So over here is an icon that's very faded out, and I wish they didn't do that. But Gilvadel. You sever the link between Cold Harbor and Gilvadel. There is a there's an anchor to the Cold Harbor in this old tree trunk. And there's a whole quest surrounding that one icon. Same thing down here. That's a Delve I've beat. Public dungeon I beat. Ossuary of Telekar. I actually think the ossuary is used in the main quest line. The last one there is called the Orrery of Elden Root. Oh, I remember the Ossuary of Telekar. That one was fascinating. I remember that quest actually because I got bugged at the very end. I wanted to do an ending. You get to pick which ending you go for there. I wanted to do a certain ending and it wouldn't let me. But it's, in a word, good for solo questing, but it is still an MMO. The Bone Orchard. I was so sad that the Bone Orchard did not give me Dringoth as a companion. He would have been such a brilliant companion, but apparently you get companions from the bonus content like H-March and the Rift, Western Skyrim and the Reach. There might be, I know we got one from High Isle, there might be one in Somerset, there should be one in Elsewhere somewhere, as well as possibly one in Merkmire. Because it seems like the DLC areas are the ones that give you the companions, not the base game. Sadly. It would have been so good if Dringoth was a companion. I would have loved to have taken him with me and have him commentate on every aspect of the game. In a word, yes, but it's still an MMO. All of the late game content and a lot of the gear is MMO gear. Like, oh my lord, why is that stolen? It's got a lot you can do solo though. Like if you are looking for a game to play solo, there is a good 40, maybe 50 hours of content at your disposal. Oh, a pardon pact. All of those are stolen from that too. Of course they are. Where is my next shrine? Do I see one there? I might actually see one there beneath the road. Grab that one, right? We'll see if there's another one along the road. That was absolutely the final, definitive, last thing I am doing tonight. Nothing more. Yeah, I don't know. I get very... I don't like giving plain yes or no answers. In a word, yes, it's great for solo questing, but you also kind of have to want to play an MMO, and you also kind of have to need to spend a little bit of time investing in the game. For solo questing, you'll have to keep... Well, I mean, this is probably true just flat for a lot of aspects of the game. You do have to keep income in mind. This game is fairly focused on income. You can trade through a guild for most of the stuff you don't need, but there's a lot of stuff you don't need. So you end up collecting a ton of stuff, and it just accumulates over time if you're not using it. And even master crafters probably don't end up using a lot of it. If you're playing a master crafter, it's fine. Having 1,000 of a certain item, you could burn through a couple of hundred of that making someone sets. But there's like two parts to it. One is that there's a lot of stuff that doesn't sell in the base game. So this alchemical resin, the price you see at the top there, that price, 2 coins per resin. That's what it sells for on the regular market if you sell it to an NPC. If you want to sell it on a guild bank, you need access to a guild. That guild needs to invest in trading, and they need a merchant. Once you get the merchant, but this is the point where you're already sort of investing into online interactions, because most merchant guilds need you to meet a minimum sales amount to pay off taxes so that they can afford the merchant in the first place. But you can multiply the $2 alchemical resin by 7 and make it a $14 alchemical resin if you sell it on the guild market. And you've got similar things here. This is worth 3 gold each to an NPC. It's worth 9 gold each to someone in the player character. Ancestor Silk is worth 4 gold each to an NPC and 31 per player. But you need access to a guild store, and if you're accessing a guild store, you probably have requirements to that guild to make. Selling it, you know, if you're not interested in earning stupid amounts of money, you should be fine. But there's a lot of stuff in here that will end up costing money. Buying a house is definitely something you don't when you're like super rich. I ended up lucking into my house. It only cost something like, is it 700,000 septims, I think, unfurnished. Is there not a way shrine here? I thought there was. I'd go collect that. And then I don't know where the next way shrine is down here. I thought there was one here. Is it up there?
They're here. Someone stole Queen Nirnhild's body from the royal tombs.
hence why I couch all of my answers in a lot of context. This game is brilliant for solo questing if you want to play an MMO, because there's a lot of mechanics here that will require you to interact with other people online in some way or another. Joining a merchant bank to sell stuff so that you get the gold to then afford other things in the game is an online interaction that's going to require you to actually communicate with them. As well as meet, you know, daily requirements, monthly requirements of that guild. Without that guild, you could just sell to an NPC, sure. And I suppose one of the good things is you don't need a guild to buy from other guilds. You can just buy. But then, I mean, you're looking at the same thing, right? This cost... These will cost more if you're buying from a guild to expedite the grinds. And I think at its core that's probably the answer, is that there's the MMO grind that slows the game down in place, even while you're solo questing. Do I need to do this as a quest? Ugh. It also... awkward. I didn't see my health go down at all, and I'm stuck.
I'm not leaving you.
Oh, there's a guy there. Yay. Yep.
This
Right, okay.
Initiate.
I think I need to reload the game.
It has begun.
One down.
The exchange nears completion.
Amber liked whatever I just did. Whatever I did just do. I don't know.
Will be short-lived.
Oh, we're different.
Will not be in vain.
The beauty of playing on a physical hard drive in a region I'm not actually a part of. So where was I going? North. At least we can turn that quest in before we log off. See if we get another daily token.
What's all this scratching in the dirt?
Full of dark clouds,
Ritual?
Pain. I live. Never mind. So... no way shrine here. Is there no way shrine anywhere except for down super south? Nothing. Right. How many way shrines do we have? 12 of 19. How are there so many missing? There is no way there are this many way shrines missing. Okay, what? There, I know there's one over there somewhere. I can't spot it, but I know there's one over there somewhere. Pretty sure that's a way shrine. Maybe that's one. Either way. So if we got 12 out of 19, how many more left? Because I'm really not seeing them. I don't see any here. You know, I've actually waited so late I can't even get tea anymore. And I'm getting to the point where I'm so tired I'm gonna go to bed without dinner again. I am very good at being responsible. But hey, we got a bunch of way shrines. That's good, that's great. We can log in and do the rest of the main the holiday quest here. There has to be some in the middle. They have to just be covered by roads. I'm sure there's like some along here. And there's gotta be one further out, up where that frosty place was. Alright, but I think that's good enough to end it. We need to find someone to raid out to. 5 in the morning. Come here, Twitch. I need to see who's online. Know if they're actually
Pleased
streaming.
to see you in solitude.
Hey, Joe, welcome. Come on, Google, you can do it. There you go. That wasn't so hard. Typings. Come on. Twitch.tv. Good lord. Steam, if you think Google's hard to open, just wait till I click this link to Twitch. I'm gonna die. Just need to see who's online though and watch a bit of their audio. Once I know if people are ending or not. It's that awkward time where people do actually end over in EU though, because it's only mid-afternoon in some parts. And it's 5 in the morning. No one in NA is insane enough to stream at 5 in the morning. I'll wait for this person to live. Apparently, Kaspersky voted me. Wait, try. I like how the audio is just still gone too. You know what we're gonna do? We're gonna do these. Blue is still online. Shahusha is playing New World. We're gonna go say hello to Shahusha playing New World. Luke is playing Horizon Zero Dawn. Octo is just chatting. Blue is playing Solstice. I do play Valheim with Blue Ups every Friday morning. 3 AM Pacific Standard Time. You can go say hello to Blue and give him a big friendly squawk from me if you'd like. Over on his Twitch channel. He's probably... I mean, actually look. He's either been live for 3 minutes or 3 hours at 5 in the morning. One or the other. 3 hours? I called it. We were gonna go say hello to Shahusha though. I don't remember if we raided Shahusha recently, but I wanna go say hello to Shahusha. You know, actually... I'm sorry, Bob, last minute change of plans. I gotta stick with my guns. Do we? I'm bailing. I can't finish. Okay, we're raiding Blue Whoops. I haven't raided Blue Whoops in like a week, okay? That's my context, is I haven't raided Blue in a very long time, so we're gonna go over and say hello. I'm sorry, Bob. We'll raid you again some other time now that you've got New World. I would like to see how you go on there, and I'm curious to see New World content. Anyway, if you would like to... We gotta switch this around. If you would like to go see Bob, you can go see Shahusha over on his Twitch channel. He's playing New World right now. I switched it around. We saved the day. As for me... If you want to take one of these raid messages with you, we've got some global emotes, we've got some animated emotes, and we have some ones you can take with you for 100 channel points each. You can grab any of my emotes for the next 24 hours and take them wherever you wish on Twitch. I put Stinky Glitch in the middle because Stinky Glitch absolutely is one of my favorite global emotes. But I will see you over in Blue Wolf's channel or in Shahusha's. I will be leaving a lurk. But I will catch you either later tonight or sometime later this weekend. Thank you for hanging out with me.